All right, welcome for joining us for the Wayward One, session 63.
Wayward.
That intro is great. Keep it up.
Thanks. For sure.
Pump up, baby. Lucas, if you're watching, your character might die. We're sorry.
But you gotta get those biology labs done, buddy.
Gotta get them done.
On time.
Yep, on time. Okay, so where are we? Well, we had a combat. We ended with combat. We talked about experience points. We didn't get any experience points for session 62 just because we ended with combat. Session 62 really kind of concluded finalizing the kind of farewell to party members and then introduction of a new party member. We had also some conversations before the introduction of the new party member about making a deal, like kind of like the dynamics of the campaign. What has happened, like what is right, what is wrong, morality, right, ethical, that sort of thing. What you, Dirty Joe, and Othello talked about in a nutshell. And Kit, you had some information from Ben and Tyler. So you've built a relationship, which a relationship more like an acquaintance, or at least just like exchanging information would be a good way to summarize it. And they're kind of like, hey, look, this party is formidable and I need some information on them, that sort of thing. And you regard that and go, oh, formidable, and you start putting some pieces of the puzzle. Maybe this is a good start. These adventurers that seem to be putting, very strong and admirable, they could be the ones, right, that I'm searching for. You also got a name drop. So First Commander Roland Strombrow, Commander of the Black Legion. That is kind of vagrants and vagabonds, outcasts, right, that serve from the east and north. They kind of come together in their own regiment, and then they kind of form under that first commander, and they go to war. Now, the description of the Talatar army structure, just highlighting on recap, first, second, and third commanders, so that you have 3 ranks. Then you have small legions with sergeants, and then every place has very similar legions. And so where you have like Othema, that would be like the Frost Legion, right? So that if they go to war, it's not that they wouldn't be in different regiments, but they are like in those regiments themselves, under what commander, they would have the same sergeant that they had prior to at the Fort Frostbeard, and they would be serving together. Kind of like a Roman legions, right? Where you kind of have family, friends together at the same groupings. Kate, you shared some information about your life. Gave quite a bit to try to win over the party because they spotted you in the bush. You literally were a bush Wookiee, and they spotted you, and you kind of gave information not to just put their minds at ease, and also to win over favor. And they all then exchanged information with you that gave you the knowledge that said, what, these might very well be indeed the ones that I am after, and I need, I can maybe move with them, figure out what's going on, that sort of thing. And now we're in combat, right? So you're getting to see, you get to see how they fight, who they're really up against here, and this quest that they've undertaken. This is extremely challenging foes. We've had numerous amounts of high damage hits that we've taken of this initial fight and the entrance of the temple. And the temple itself is not very large, as described by Alden. It's a very small temple. So there might not be a whole lot more to explore here than otherwise, but the alpha yet is here. We know this. This is something that Alden has kind of concluded, because they have communed with the temple. They have invigorated themselves with power. We've showed that to you all, and that the alpha that they would face is going to have something in similar in power. But they are still kind of the primary, right, if you will, to this place. And so as much power as they can obtain, it's not going to be enough to kind of teleport you using other methods, which was showcased at a prior session. Any questions on any of that? Q. And then just to be cross my T's, dot my I's, Kit, you have Ascending Stone, correct?
I do not. I was just looking for it. As a matter of fact, I was going to send you a note. I don't want to hold everything up.
There you go.
Have it now.
Okay. Make sure this is the right one. I don't think this is the right one.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
The one you just put in looks like the right one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is with who? Remind me.
It is with my boss back in my scout unit in the army. So hold on a second. I gave you his name and now I can't remember it. Give me a second, I'll find it.
I'm pulling up the document right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now. I'm going through fast. Was it Tom? Tom is his first name.
You're gonna put a hyphen here and put Tom to connect them. It says Tom has the other
Yeah.
one, so that's it. That's all I got. All right. Well, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and start this combat off. We're in round 7. Kit, I've applied the scene invisibility condition because these creatures have method of sights that would allow to detect. However, I am now going to promptly remove it after I just saw the distance, which is funny, but this creature cannot perceive you at this distance.
And neither can the rest of us.
That's right.
Kid is no
This
longer
whole time,
here.
it's like, oh, there's a bugbear around these halls somewhere. I could have sworn,
Somewhere.
but I haven't seen him since.
All right.
Actually,
so what happened is
let me
Go
measure the wait. Hold on. Costa says light. Hold on. I gotta measure this. How far are you away from Costas?
So, to be quite honest with you, it's not going to matter because I'm going right up to the construct anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too far away. You're too far away. 20. So it's 40 feet total light. That's why I measured it before. So you're just outside of the light right now.
All right.
But you're gonna.
It's not
you're
going to matter.
gonna
So I'm going to use my movement of 30 feet. Oh, why? Oh, that's why, because I'm on ruler, because I'm an idiot. 30 feet, then my bonus action to move again, right up. I'm sorry, I did not mean to go that far. I wanted to go there. And then go ahead and attack this last dude standing here, at least the last guy that we know about standing here.
Okay. All right, 24 is going to hit. So applied that reach to your weapon, it'll prompt you. You are within 5 feet of.
Sneak attack is good because enemies are friendly within 5 feet.
Yeah, 23 total points of slashing and cold damage dealt to the construct, taking it a blow to the right lower leg. It comes down slowly. Steam billows from its back. Sword blade still extended.
And I'll hit him one more time here.
Okay. You come in for another strike here. Applying a flank modifier to this, you are going to hit for 17 points of slashing and cold damage.
35. I have another 5 feet, I think. You know what, though? I get an opportunity attack if I move because he has a 10-foot reach. I'll just, you know what? I'll just end my turn right there.
Okay. You still have bonus action available. Unless you
I use the bonus action to dash.
Oh, that's right. That's why you moved so far. I was like, oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
right,
I use my movement for 30 feet, bonus action dash, and then I'm just going to end there because I don't want to opportunity attack.
That's good.
My turn is going to be very basic. Heavy's supposed to be with me. But I don't know why. But anyways, boop. Land him right there, and then send Heavy to fly across the field on top of the construct. And I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp through him.
Okay.
So, a Lightning Monkey.
Might need to change your cantrip spell for range real fast. Nope, you should be good to go.
I think Lightning Monkey is the name of my new gore grind
Like
sub project.
lightning monkey.
Yeah. It doesn't let
That's
me. I can't. I'm
pretty
just gonna
brutal.
move Aldala real quick. And then
Okay. Here, hold on. There you go. Now do it.
I'll try from back here then.
Oh, there's so many that just came through. No, I'm just kidding. We got a critical hit, 35 total points of lightning damage. As heavy zaps, the construct lightning scatters throughout its frame, takes the blow, kind of jitters for a little bit from left to right.
Really do much. I'm going to actually move myself a little more further up the hallway.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll just end turn there.
All right, ending turn there. Next on the list is going to be Costas.
Casas kind of just like flicks his hair back. You may have ruffled my hair, but you'll never break my spirit or my shield. He's gonna take the dodge action.
Oh my god! Take the dodge. All right.
And then bonus action, Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay. They're concentrating on Spirit Shroud.
Yeah, but considering circumstances,
Fuck, Lucas, if you're watching. I love it. I love it. I think it's a good idea. I'm not hating. Okay, I'll put the dodge to them as well. Wow, we're stacking up all the little conditions here, aren't we? It's pretty funny. And I also am going to put the aura here. Protection. Anything else for Costa's turn?
that's action, bonus action. Yep.
Okay. I can end their turn too if you want. I got it. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to come to the construct. The construct is going to take 2 attacks. The first attack is going to be in the direction of Costas with its sword. That is going to be a disadvantage 16. It's a miss. Aided by Alden above, kind of bashes the sword into the wall. And then it's going to come in for its slam attack, and that is in the direction of you, Istriel. As it comes in with the slam attack, Istriel is going to crash into you for 18 total points of bludgeoning damage. Prompts you for concentration. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Like to hit up.
Hit you with a 27.
Considering how badly it's hit us before, yeah, I'll push me up to 32.
You're going to shield?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, it's the end of the creature's turn. Mr. Up, you're next.
Okay. Going to just kind of circle around the backside.
Okay.
So I'll wing in. Are we? I think we're hasted.
Are you hasted? Is that what you're asking? You are hasted.
So.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot on you right now. One of those is haste.
Okay. So hasted attack.
Okay, so you're going to get. I think we're going to go down to a flank 2 here in terms of stuff. Let me go ahead and get that applied now for the sake of attacking. Let's see. You're at a flank 2. Costas will be at a flank 2. Everyone's going to be here. So, because there's only a single target, let's put it up. So the 20 is going to hit here. So you're going to deal a total of 6 points of piercing damage to the construct.
Right. Then regular action swing.
Okay. At 23, that will hit. Deal 11 points of piercing damage.
And then second part of that will be the booming blade. think I have to swing with the opposite. Does not.
Ooh, okay, so 11, yeah, the booming blade is not going to connect as you come through, lighting that with thunder and crashing through. The construct kind of moves forward and turns. The last second, kind of strike down towards the ground, cracking some of the stone.
All right, and then your bonus action, nothing. Nope.
Okay, that one's going to miss as well. All right, Dirty Joe, you're up.
All right, real quick, gonna look around, say, "Great googly moogly, that bugbear's back." All right, well, whatever. Deal with him later. We gotta drop this rusted bastard.
That's going to be a what in the plus 22? Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
That can't be right.
Why did
How
it
is
give
there
you
a
a
plus 22
Why
on
did
me?
it give you a plus 22?
He had some spinach.
You're the admin on this server. You
I
tell
know.
me.
I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. Let me see.
It's the dice macro working for combat rolls now.
I think it was doing the same thing with our stealth rolls.
It was, wasn't it?
It's the flank.
Dagger.
It's the flank thing. Oh boy. Well, when you
I'm
thought
just
you
gonna
had it-
assume that was a fail, right?
Huh? Think it's a fail?
With a
34?
2?
Yeah, 2's not gonna work. Yeah. I guess I'll remove the flank thing. Can't have nice things here. Let me tell you.
No, we can't. And it's all my fault for running Linux.
It's definitely not your
Shame
fault.
on me.
I'll have to fix them somehow.
Okay,
Okay. So the 2 roll here. There's a lot of cover in the way. You shoot through the legs, trying, but it just clanks into the heavy armor and bounces off. It's just not effective.
All right, gonna try that again. Hopefully I can land it this time.
All right, that is going to be a +2 to your roll, so 19, and 19 is not going to connect. As you fire off your secondary arrow, it plunks into the heavy armor again. It's not successful.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna yell out, "God damn bear's in my way." And, guess that'll do it.
All right, we now come to Alden. Alden is continuing their blood. I did roll for a strength save here, but because there are friendlies here in the way, they are going to end that to not make you all wrapped up. They're trying to throw their blood. Now they're just going to end it, seeing the creature is as strong as it is. It's going to take its axe to strike down. 31 comes down, doing 26 total points of damage. Then they're going to come in with the bite. 27 connects, doing 14 points of piercing damage. And then they come in with the claw. 23 connects, and they do 10 points of slashing damage. So as they come racking around, the axe right into the shoulder of the creature, construct, bam, comes down. They rip the axe out. They bite into the same wound, come into the internals. And the claw is like an upwards stroke of the bear claw, just raking against the armor. The construct whirls and steam billows. Fluid pumps out of numerous places of its internals. It's still alive, though, as it braces its left gauntlet into the wall and kind of pushes off of it to balance. Now we come to you, Kit, at the top of round 8.
I'm attacking them again. That's not going to work.
There's going to be a miss as you come swing with the silvered tomahawk of Frost's brand. Billows with frost as you swing. Creature raises the sword and parries it.
We're going to go one more time here. Okay, the rolls are back, guys.
That is 10. That's going to
Rolls
be a
are back.
miss. The rolls are back. Back
The rolls-
again.
That was a great first round, and then this.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know group dynamics here. I don't know if you can take another hit. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn right there. Still in his, not next to him, but in his range. Maybe he'll take a swipe at me since I'm the one swinging at him right now in the
Okay.
front.
All right, Othala, you're up.
Othala not paying attention around the corner, will come back like, surely this robot is dead now. Come down. Nope. And just cast shock and grasp again.
Okay.
And the robot turns his head and says, "Don't call me Shirley."
Shirley, that's my name.
How did you know?
How'd you know? Oh my god.
It's supposed to be with an advantage. I don't know why it didn't roll, but yeah.
Oh
Throw
boy.
that away.
Yeah, give me another roll then. This gonna hit. It deals 17 points of lightning. How do you want to do it?
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Heavy was just grab the robot by like wherever its collar section is and start shaking it violently while it's electrocuted. Yeah.
Shaking it violently, pops and sounds internals. It crashes down, falls through to its knees, and then topples to the left like a titan, crashing the large smash of stone of the wall. That is the end of that foe, and that is going to be the end of combat.
Hell yeah, Heavy. Bringing in the pain. That's why you're my favorite monkey. And man, Kit, where did you go? I mean, you were gone for a while and you're suddenly appearing again? Like, can you be invisible like that all the time?
It's a unique skill that I've picked up to scout a little bit for my unit so that nobody can see me and I can get in and out without being seen.
You know, shit, howdy, it is damn useful, my friend. Well, as far as a first stress test of party dynamics, well, you came through with flying colors. You're not dead, and these guys are, so well done.
Yeah, but seems like some of us are also halfway there. How's everybody
Yeah,
doing?
more than halfway by the look of this guy. Hey, Costas, let's get you cleaned up, buddy.
Yeah. Costas and Kit, you don't look too well yourself.
Mm,
I'm
See if we all took some damage.
yeah, I'm not doing bad, but I'm also not doing great here.
take a little breather then.
I will say that I thank you for all those potions because they are gone now.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Yeah, they helped quite a bit. One of those, I don't know how many of you saw, but one of those big dudes right there, and I'll point to the construct bias, whatever they are, literally stepped on me as I was scouting ahead on the western side, and then proceeded to bash my head in.
So that was that sound.
Well, it's, yes,
Yeah,
that whole
her-
invisibility thing. We didn't see a goddamn thing. Thought you might have scarpered.
We probably should have warned you. Yeah, last time we were here, they also saw through invisibility. But
I'll just have to be a little more
But you came
quiet,
through
I
all
guess.
right.
Yeah, for now. Has anybody looked in the chest yet?
Nope.
are we really
Not
going to go
yet.
poking around chests at the moment?
I mean, we're here.
That's a good point.
Alden has already moved over to the top side chest, and they have opened it and looked in, staring at him, shutting the chest. Their urns full of blood, sacred blood.
Oh,
Who's
Do
blood?
they have, like, magical properties, maybe?
None to you, perhaps. Not
Oh,
unless
balls.
you would become Ufarim.
that's just something you do.
No, you would become a Throlgoth.
Oh, well, let's put a pin in that then.
So I'm not going to look in that chest. Don't really want to see vials full of blood.
I do.
There could be
Just to
other
be thorough.
supplies in the temple. It remains to be found. This temple is old. It is very small, but it could hold treasures.
Question, Alden, you said you're connected to the temple, correct?
I have communed with it to gain some of its strength, yes. But the other alpha fights me.
If we can maybe find a way to camp down for a little bit, maybe let everybody catch their breath, are you able to let us know if enemies are incoming?
Yes, I will let you rest, and I will spend time in this well. I will summon the guardians. They will defend and also keep away wherever the alpha lies, which I believe somewhere sniffs the air as they smell, looking from left to right. Not on this level. Somewhere down below.
Well, yes,
There,
that's good information.
Is there any chance we might be able to put that light out? I'm just curious.
Yeah, Casas, douse yourself.
I'm naturally radiant, guys. What can I say?
My hair has its own
Must be the long blonde flowing hair, putting out all the light.
Arise, Guardian. This begins Alpha calls. You see a figure of amorphic frame. Blood riddles and drips emerge from the pool. This is something that you all, I believe, have observed before. As it looks towards Alden, who tells it to summon the others to guard and defend from the wells and stop them from reaching the top level. The garden whirls its hands, moving from left to right as it takes the acceptance. And Alden gives its blood as its reward. Guardian
Cool.
then turns, pulls itself from the well, and begins to slosh away.
You see this look on Kit's face like, what in the hell have I got myself into?
Yeah, I mean, this would be kind of disconcerting if we hadn't seen it before.
Ah,
Or if we weren't in that
Yeah?
domain full of blood.
Yeah,
Got
we kind of
desensitized.
met their whole head honcho dude. Apparently, there's this god that kind of lost some of his powers, but he's still kind of powerful from what we've seen. Not quite up on the level of the main head honchos and all that. And yeah, he has this whole like blood realm dimension thing he hangs out in. Maybe not the most prudent sense of interior design, but it does have its own kind of macabre charm, I suppose. All that said, came off as kind of a nice dude. Weirdly enough.
I actually like Corvos.
I've
Pretty interesting.
seen a lot in my time, but never a blood thing sentry that walks out of a pool of blood.
Oh, just wait until you meet Jeffrey. That's a whole nother hoorah.
We're not going back there for a while.
Well, who knows when it'll pop up again, man. You can never tell of these kind of adventures.
You had a energy tower. We have to go back.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's your vacation destination.
Vacation, hour so
Retirement.
plus. Yeah.
Library.
Yeah. New school. Thinking about my life. Maybe I want to start a school in Felgen. Restart it.
It's a nice retirement location. I agree.
Yeah. Nice
Time
pretty
doesn't move
island.
quick. Yeah. And the time moves funny. So it's like right up my alley.
There you go, bud. I'm gonna poke around in the dead construct to see if I can find anything immediately valuable to loot off of it.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation.
I'll
Did you look
help.
Did you look through the chest as well while you were there?
Oh, I did. Yes, I did mention that.
The urn is filled with these very intricate clay reddish jars, very small. They are filled to the brim with this blood that is not coagulating. Something that strikes potentially amassing all of these urns in the chest. Could have been here for a long time and just kind of given as rewards. Could be a currency value the Ulfarim have, that sort of thing. It's passively just religion, right, in this place. The chests themselves are very old. They show a great deal of weathering, but there's no elements here that would really rot or decay them. Dirty Joe with investigation of 18, you're looking at the construct, and you're getting aid here, so you can do the advantage if you wish. It sounds like Othala is helping you the investigation of the construct.
Sure.
Oh,
So 18 is what we have. It's really good. Othala, this construct is, with you aiding, and you, Dirty Joe, this construct would, the both of you would able to conclude this is not as intricate or as well designed as that in Falcon. with what you faced prior with a construct like this. It does have the greenish kind of copper, almost like stained armor on it, which is plated down. That could be valuable for harvesting, actual like creature materials here to eventually be used. But it doesn't have any personal possessions. The sword it has is like an arm blade that actually extends from its gauntlet, so it's very much built into the same structure. And then as you look through the lacerations, the wound of its armor, you can see that inside it has a cylindrical core that has a kind of a hexagonal kind of pattern to it. You can see through it. Inside is a fluid that is no more empowered, but once upon a time it was. And there is an engraving upon the top end of the lid of that core, and it's the name of the Tinkerer, raved in, almost as if it's assembly line product.
Can I yank that out?
It is the size of you.
Oh,
So it is very heavy in terms of weight, much more than you are. It's over 500 pounds in terms of weight. More than welcome to try to have at it. Wish.
do I? So you said there's a liquid inside. Does it look like anything I've seen before or might recognize at all?
You can make an Arcana check if you wish.
Yeah. Even though that's
Can I try as well?
Sure.
Me and Joe are doing this together.
Give me your rolls.
Yeah, that's about on
Well,
par.
that's pretty good.
Yep.
It doesn't look natural, which is I'm not going to give you a nature check. There's nothing natural about this. The fluid has no consistency with anything you've seen outside in the natural world. Othala, there is a core inside of the Felgim Mark IV prototypes that you encountered, which is kind of a spherical shaped thing, but it also was filled with a substance that had power to it. But it was, it's not like this, right? A good way to frame this in terms of the Arcana check would be one had more like innate magic, like it was enchanted, so that with the Felgum construct, it was more like the actual orb itself was enchanted. Here, it's like a canister, and it's housing a liquid that has been created artificially from magic. It could be energy, transferred from another source. What source would that be, right? That they transfer that amount of energy. It could be a sort of like a generator situation, or it's like harnessing and turning it into this liquid and then using it as like a battery. That is what I can give you with a 26, just by looking at it.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just relay that to Joe, and I'll relay everything. Basically, seems like this is a lesser model than what we've encountered. Fluid seems similar, but not really as powerful. Those ones in Felgum felt like they were controlling their own minds, and they had their own power source. This doesn't feel that way.
Joe, did you tell us you found the Tinkerer's name on there as well, like a signature assembly line type thing?
Yeah, it's right in there.
So, guys, I haven't encountered any of these before, but maybe the ones you encountered, where did you say, in Felgrim?
Felgum, yeah. It's an island.
Maybe those were newer models, and these are the old ones. And he's only improving what he
You
does.
think he was maybe from Felgum? I mean, that's not something we thought of before at all, but it could be they were connected somehow. I mean, we had no reason to believe up to now that they were in any way related, other than that coincidentally they happened to make robots and gizmoids and stuff like that. But I mean, I guess I haven't seen these anywhere else on the continent, so maybe it is one of them rogue inventor gnomes or some shit.
Did you guys find any markings inside the other ones?
Well, we really didn't take them apart. We almost died there and tried to leave. And then Joe actually died there, so we had other priorities to handle.
Imagine
were
waves
scrambling.
of these golems coming at you. Yeah. Rising from vats of liquid.
Yeah, and they didn't
Curious.
stop. It kept going.
Either way, guys, do you think it's worth our time to try to bash into one of these things, collect some of this liquid? I don't have
Maybe.
any idea what it does, but it
Don't
powers these things, so it must have some kind of good juju.
Maybe after we take care of the alpha, because we still don't know what else is here. Let's not put ourselves in any situation unknown to us that we don't need to.
That is a very good point. Let's take a nap. Short rests, everyone.
Oh, I would love to roll
Okay.
some hit dice.
Yo.
Short rest it is. I'll
Now,
prompt you. Go ahead.
okay, that's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask, now that you prompt us, how do we do the hit dice for the short rest?
It should come up and tell you. So
Okay.
all right, everyone should have a prompt. You probably will get you probably will get 2 prompts, Faith.
Yep. Yeah. Ooh, I see an auto roll feature. What's that?
It auto rolls,
Does it just go to the till you're at
goes
full HP?
goes and tells you're full and stops. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yep.
It makes a point there too about, the Tinkerer maybe having knowledge from Felgum, because Orig did say he wasn't the artificer of that place. He just, had that knowledge and applied it.
Orig was a lot of things.
Orig's great.
Oregon's
Orig-
hilarious.
He's great, man.
Bring back Porig. Where is he? Porig!
Hmm.
Porig's like getting bashed by a bunch of golems. Please, please, I programmed you, damn you!
Oh man, I miss him. We have to go back.
His stupid programming error, man.
Ah,
While
stuff.
running, kill everyone.
Damn
So
straight.
is,
Can I just like manually adjust some of my hit points up?
Yeah.
I didn't hit auto roll when I should have. How many do I usually get back?
Well, you only used
It only
one
did a
hit die.
single
You
roll.
only used one hit die.
I was not paying
Uh,
attention. I was just like, roll done, because I
Solid.
am stupid.
You can actually go in your character sheet if you actually click the 10 that's next to your health. It actually gives you a way to just roll them. You can actually just roll them,
Oh, I did not know that.
and it should
Oh,
it
that's
should
why mine
recover
says
it.
5.
Okay,
now.
yeah.
Okay.
Sweet, thank you.
What's that, Kit?
I was just following mine. Mine says 5 because I used 5 hit dice to get back up to full. But for the
Yeah.
party, if somebody wants to come with me, they can. If not, there's another chamber like this on the opposite side that I saw before I was so rudely stepped on. Might want to go take a look and see if there's anything useful in there.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Costas is gonna also pump 17 of his lay on hand points. Cap him off.
Okay. I will remove Costas from the map here, so you don't have to move 2 tokens. Alden maintains himself at the well, pulls her hand back. The Guardians will stand by defense. Begins to follow suit where the rest of the party has gone. Both of you entering into another chamber. This one is just decorated slightly differently, and it seems as though that this, in relation to the other chamber, is that this is giving thanks to another animal that is kind of invigorated when they change. So each of these chambers is kind of its own separate place to pray and give thanks to Corvos for the gifts they have been given, dedication to a different animal. You prop open the chests. In here is not Bloods of Urn. They are unlocked as well. I'm assuming you're opening the chest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I just was like, let me be sure about that. And it's not these clay jars full of blood. Instead, it is clay jars full of a reddish pigment liquid. And upon smelling it, they do smell kind of similar to healing potions.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm
It's a
gonna,
nice find.
if I have some spare animal skins or vials or something, I'd like to fill some of that up.
Okay.
I have 10 gold vials. Dollar just carries 10 empty 10 empty glass bottles all the time.
Is that what you just carry that around?
I do.
Solid. All right. Let me go ahead. I'm going to create I think a chest here would be, because there's actually quite a
Well,
bit.
technically, I have 9 because I used one glass bottle to take Alden's blood.
Right.
I'm a blood collector over here.
No joke.
I use necromancy sometimes. I like
Oh,
dabbling in some knowledge.
I was just trying to think. What is it? Is it summon lesser demon or summon greater demon or whatever that uses fresh blood within the last 24 hours or whatever?
Yeah, but I would have to kill Alden.
Yeah, let's not. I mean,
I would have to kill him. Yeah.
So you should be able to double click the chest. Those are the contents of both those chests in the chamber. So I just dropped a little loot thing on.
Oh, damn.
it's too far
total
away. I
of
gotta get next to it.
Yeah, a total of 17 regular healing potions, 6 greater,
Holy
and 3
shit.
superior currently.
Wow.
And occupancy of how much liquid is here.
I mean, I could use a couple of these, but I know that everybody else probably does too. So
Can
You
you write
mean
the
the-
list on the chat, Mike?
It's actually in the chest, but I can write it out as well. Here, 1 second.
yeah, if you just move close to the chest, you can double click on it.
Everybody can take 3 potions of healing. We can stash the rest in the
Yeah.
party fund, and then everybody gets a greater as well. So I'll go ahead and take those.
So we're taking three regular and 1 greater each.
Yeah. And I think the rest we can just put in the party fund.
Yep.
Yeah, we can put the 3 superiors away. And then the rest, yeah.
All right, so yeah, whatever you leave in the chest, I'm just going to transfer to the party fund. So.
Did have you
Joe's
just-
going to quickly.
Yeah, Heavy's carrying your potions.
Nice.
Wait, Heavy picked up potions?
Yeah.
Wait, how does
Loading
that
beast of
work?
burden.
Let me see. I don't know.
It's in his inventory. I see it.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
That's fucking great. Oh my god.
Joe's going to turn around quick, say, "Hey, Alden, what do y'all use as a varnish for your woodworking? I mean, these things are all full up of liquid. They ain't leaking at all, and they look pretty old, too."
I'm guessing that this clay and woodwork was done by the trappers and hunters of old, those that were first turned. But this temple is newer than Ufaris. It could be that they were gearing up for something here. Something to protect themselves. Could very well be the dwarfs that constructed the tower above met them with hostility. Even though our
So
kind
not
heals...
like a...
Go for it.
I was gonna say not like a polyurethane or maybe some kind of a boiled pitch or what do you? So you don't? No, it's okay. I mean, you don't gotta know everything around here.
They look towards you and they smile. Well, if we're speaking like that, then I will tell you, it is blood. We use blood.
That makes no sense whatsoever. But
I-
so do
I mean,
most of things in my life nowadays.
Yeah, considering everything we've seen, I think it makes pretty perfect sense.
Just gonna file that away, and at one point you're gonna see him try to make like a wicker basket and just soak it in deer blood,
Seal
let
it
it
with
coagulate.
blood.
It's like, is it working? Is it working?
Othala, I'm going to continue down this way, make sure it's clear, but I think there's probably more this way as well.
Oh,
Looking
Oh
around,
my god, this area! No, this area is lit. Lights out! Lights out!
is there like braziers or like candles lit over here?
Yeah, candles
That's what I
lit on the
was
altars. Mm-hmm.
Oh, on the altars. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Is it
guys, we had
possible
good luck in the last chest. Should we try again?
This one's gonna be bones. I'm banking
Or
on it.
bugs.
I'm just
Who
waiting for one of
knows?
these to be trapped.
I don't know. I don't get that vibe out of this place. That's what the constructs are for.
It's a valid point. That's a valid point.
That's what the constructs are for.
Yeah,
Traps.
to guard it, protect it.
That's fucking great.
no need for traps when you get pulverized by golems.
Mm.
Especially
Watch
once they
this
can see
turn into a
invisibility.
mimic.
Makes sense.
This is something similar, but the liquid is greenish in color.
And does it smell like split pea soup?
There's quite a lot less in here. No, it has a strong herbaceousness to it.
Anything I would recognize?
You can make a survival or a nature check.
I surely will.
I was gonna say I'll assist them with it, but I think a 20 will.
Sure. You can
Probably
click advantage in the chat if you want to get advantage.
Hell yeah.
All right. There is a very familiar weed that is used to brew a potion of restoration. It smells awfully well like this.
Ooh. Hey guys, restoration potion. Tuck in.
Yeah, we might need that.
I don't know if I've ever heard of those before.
All right, you're gonna loot it. It's in there. It's how many potions you can get from the clay jars.
Damn.
Nice.
Wow.
I'll take one of them.
What? Each take one, put two in the group. I'm thinking.
Yep.
Common practice for Ufarim to have potions that would otherwise render us useless. We can still be plagued by numerous conditions.
Such as fleas?
No, that of the arcane magic, even subnatural or even divine. We only heal from physical wounds that do not pertain to silver. And magic that assaults us, oftentimes we are immune, resilient enough. Push it away and heal quickly. But we can still be turned blind, paralyzed, petrified.
Good to know.
Really great information.
The 4 going into the group sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to
And I will
go up
be
ahead and
right back.
scout a little bit here. If I remember correctly, you guys told me last time now it's not just one person I can talk to with this telepathic link, it's everybody in the group, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be back.
You know, Alden, I'm curious, given your whole supernatural resistances, if someone were to say, like, she does like the gesture of lopping off a head, does your, like, head grow back?
Yes, it does.
Huh.
Wow.
My head has grown back 3 times in my life.
Fascinating.
Is it like head, like the body grows a head, or the head grows a body?
It is like there is another part of me that is alive, not just myself. It is me, but also not. It is difficult to explain. Our youth, it takes many dozens of years to master it. That's why we only bear one offspring. When we do, it is a very special thing. It's not taken lightly.
Very interesting. So essentially, Alden, you're immortal to certain people. You can die, right?
I can. I can die, and many alphas who have bore successful offspring have chosen to end their own lives willingly.
But if nothing happens between that, you can essentially live forever.
Correct. There is a ritual, an Ulfaris, the alphas will take. It is a very sacred ceremony where they are bathed in a pool of silver and they suffer many tiny lacerations across their body to bleed out. It is a beautiful thing.
That sounds painful.
The cuts are light enough. To us, they are not painful. Not after the lives that we have lived. There is a numbness after you have been struck so many times.
Sense. um, do you know who the oldest of the living Ufarim are?
Are you asking me who the oldest is currently, or are you asking me who is the oldest of our kind throughout history?
Both, a little bit.
Well, in that case, let me consult my note.
My keen mind.
As I gotta pull up the Ulfarim sheet real fast.
My
Look
keen
at their ages.
And I don't know, Corvos and his followers, they're just like one of the most interesting groups. The Ulfarim and Corvos. I think they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
They are.
You know, Paylor just puts his people in temples, has them with the Sun Tree. Corvos is like, builds secret bases for me.
You know, all I'm saying is you got all these wizards wanting to live forever by being liches. But I mean, you could just serve a blood god.
Exactly. Like, you want me to read some tomes, write some books, you know? Great. And all I have to do is like cut myself. What is that? What was that? Blood. All I have to do is bloodlet a few times
Yeah,
a year.
that's
I'm
it.
great.
Attach some leeches to your forehead twice a year.
Mhm.
The oldest in history of our kind. They lived near 1700 years of age. They were known as Kurvoik Elzade. The oldest now, and the matriarch Alpha, is Same Bez.
And how old are they?
Same Bez, if I recall, is around the years of 500.
kind of hobbies does she have?
He enjoys crocheting tiny penguins.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I
How
mean, I
did
can
the
only imagine being alive that long. Things must get awful boring.
Yeah.
how did the
It's fun
oldest
time
one
out.
die?
They were slain by the Tinkerer.
Ah,
Balls. That guy sucks, doesn't he?
Tinkerer is an
Well-
enemy of Ufarim for a long time.
When did the Tinkerer slay this person? If they lived 1,700 years and the current leader is 500.
Yes. My history serves me correctly. My studies. Bekovoik Elzadeh was slain near 2,000 to 1,900 years ago.
Oh, damn. And this bio-clunky steampunk monkey man has been around harassing you guys that whole time?
No, it is important to understand that the Tinkerer appeared and was defeated. At least their Blood Knights were, and their influence. And there was an era of peace and prosperity. Now, in the most recent time, Tinkerer has returned. The Blood Knights have once again moved the halls of the stone. The Granite Keep, Stone City.
Do you think it's the same guy?
Don't know that. It is possible. To have the knowledge to create and form and command the Blood Knights, creature that is not human, but also not a machine, takes decades of work. And then, to top it all off, to use our gifts and our blood, something that a deity had bestowed us long ago, to use that and copy it into their creations. Ufaris and the Tribunal, we have spoken at great length. There are some alphas that believe the Tinkerer could be a deity themselves.
Well, that doesn't bode well. I'm not sure if I asked this before, but I don't know too much about your pal Corvos, other than a little bit that I gathered from a medum and a little bit that you said, but were there any other gods or primordials or magical rutabagas and such like that had the same kind of expertise at any point as Corvos?
However do you mean?
Well,
Speak
like, I'm
more
just trying to
clearly.
suss out. Well, like, so Corvos is the blood god, right? Was
Yes.
there like any other blood gods before or after him, or was there like a lymph god or like
Let me tell
a
you,
phlegm god or yeah?
I see where you're coming. You know, you speak a lot like some of the folk that live in this region. It is surprising that you are not from here.
I get that a lot.
Yes. Corvos is the blood god. That is the title that they have been given by us. Not Ufarim, not humanoids, but together. They've been given this because of their relation with blood. Their worship of this substance that moves through our bodies. It is a vessel for their true power, which is that of mutation. They seek to allow life to evolve and become something great by its own work. Not that Corvos did not, during the period of creation, form substances of life, but more that they allowed that life to live and evolve on its own without influence. The story of Ufarim is a story that is told to all of our children, and some that have come through Ufaris that were those of peace. Long ago, there was one who was injured. They mauled by an animal, wild descent. They sought shelter. They sought aid. And Corvos was the one that reluctantly gave them that aid. Corvos, their powers cannot control mutation, just like life cannot. And so, the healing that Corvos had given that wounded traveler formed them to the Ulfarim we know today. It was an accident. Did Corvos stop this accident? No, because that is the god they are. They cannot stop something that is evolving, its own nature. I'm not familiar with other gods in the pantheon of this world, this cosmos. I only know them by their names and their titles, not of their ideals and their dealings. We at Ufaris worship and pray to Corvos. We give our entire lives to them, and the one purpose, the one testament, the scripture that was given to us by Corvos, passed down from the first of our line, the traveler who was wounded. From the words of Corvos was to use the gifts that we now were given, not of our choosing, but that which evolved, to safeguard and protect people, creatures, life. So we are held to that, which is why I am here. For an alpha has gone rogue and is using their gifts to turn innocent people, creatures that would be overcome by bloodlust and control.
Huh. Well, it's a side of it that I didn't really think about. Of course, I'm not always so great in the thinking department, but put some things in perspective. I gotta say, this Corvos fella seems more and more like a pretty chill dude.
I'm just outward thinking here. Considering what we know about Blood Knights and their relations with Ulfarim, is it possible that this Tinkerer, at some point in time, was an alpha himself? Part of the Ulfarim?
The tribunal has kept track of all alphas that have ever lived. No, it is not possible.
This tribunal is infallible?
Yes.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, though, humor me. If it were possible in this hypothetical world where he was an alpha, wouldn't it make sense for them to kind of bury the record so as not to evoke any panic or desperation among other Ulfrine?
Secrecy and ambition is a goal for the likes of you all, not for the likes of Ufarim. It is not possible. The rogue that has made themselves so left even then mutually, in a way. They did not destroy precious sacred documents and histories. They did not take with them any of us. They simply left. Tribunal allows us to leave. So we did not think otherwise. It was only after reports the Thralgoth were emerging after leaving of the Alpha. That is when we suspected that it was them who had done so.
Right. Well, I suppose we still have yet to understand then why Blood Knights are so closely intertwined with your kind.
The blood is alive. It has always sought a host. We keep it sacred and safe. After we are finished here, and the Alpha has been put to rest, I will be going through work to destroy this temple. Seal it off, so no one or nothing can find it or use it.
Is it so irreparably damaged? I mean, it's really nice stonework down here. It'd be a shame for it all to go to waste.
It's not the stone that I'm worried. It is about the blood, the wells that have been filled, the urns that have been kept. It is possible it could be used against us.
Oh, in the event of another Rogal.
Yes,
And you can't just drain it out and add new blood. I mean, you'd have to cut yourself a bunch of times. I understand it's a bit of a pain, but still, these statues are nice and spiffy.
I have spoken.
Just looking around, could I tell like what kind of temple this place used to worship? Like what deity this place worshiped?
Roll religion.
21.
So each of these chambers seems to be dedicated to an animal of some kind, and the statues are depicting some of that work. They also have the hieroglyphics of that language, as I described, and then the blood itself moves on the floor, which is very similar to another temple that we had gone into. However, it's very compact in size, maybe even some like a temporary place that was built to house some of these supplies and the blood to be used in maybe a war or a battle of some kind. It's very much void of pleasantries such as like accommodations of seating, bedding, kitchen, right, cooking, that sort of thing, which you would imagine would be in a temple that would be hidden, right? People would need to be eating down there, sleeping, that sort of thing. This seems to be more or less built as an underground bunker rather than an actual full temple.
Okay.
Is it the deity? Like, is there another deity that's worshipped? I think with the 21, based on the information that Corvo, like about Corvos, that this is truly a temple to Corvos. Like this is,
Okay.
yes, this is very much in dedication. There are other pantheons, and something to speak back to you, Mikey, is that there are other pantheons, and they have their titles, which are given to them usually by their followers, people that they influence, right, that worship them. But they can get those titles by other means as well, maybe from rival deities, that they kind of coin them and bash them down. We know that there are lesser deities that help form the mirror planes, right? Remains to be seen that there might be even another tier to deities after that. And Corvos is kind of that. Corvos, so you met Corvos, you spoke Corvos, Corvos told you some information that they actually are a lesser deity because they helped form the Feywild, and they were forsaken to the prime material. So they have taken 2 notches down. And even though that the influence and this work has been done, right, to try to worship them, according to Alden, Orvos does not actually answer them. They don't influence them or give them anything. So this is like a self-sacrificing people that just give their lives to Corvos simply because of the gifts that they give them. And the reason why, according to Alden, right, according to Alden, is that they gain this power to protect life, to protect people. Like they are almost like druids.
Cool.
Sounds good. Yeah. Basically, what Zisha's just wanting to make sure, like, if he's gonna burn down this temple, if it's only Corvus, all right, fair. You're a Corvus dude.
Yeah.
Fine. But if there's another deity here,
And I think with the 21 religion check, something to highlight is the fact that I related it to a bunker, right? And that Corvo, the Alden is seeing this, right, with you, and hand in hand, being like, this was built for some purpose, and that purpose is long gone. There's no reason for this to be here.
Yep.
Kit! Wow. Okay, you've been waiting.
Sure.
Scavenge ahead. You found a similar chamber, but much more grandeur. The well is larger. There's also a guardian, which is large, that has kind of emerged here. And there are 2 Thralgoth that are dead from multiple lacerations of their body.
The Guardian look like it's Alden's, or looks like it's something else?
It looks
As far as
similar
I can
in that amorphic kind of blood framework. It's just larger and not medium. So it's large and not medium. Just in terms of size, it's just a bigger.
All right, so he's already moving in. I was gonna telepathically link back to everybody. Hey, come up to the far northeast, another chamber, a couple more chests, and then the stairs. There's 2 sets. We can decide which one to go down in the other in the other hallways.
10-4, good buddy.
Come on up to the northeast.
And after a little bit, you see Joe kind of stumbling around. You in here? You in here somewhere? Am I gonna poke you in the eye or something? Where are you, man?
Come up behind him. Boo, and then I'll run.
God, Jesus, you are good at that. And I thought I was sneaky.
Looks towards the Guardian. Guardian turns. Holds up the hand, cutting it, and placing it into the well. The Guardian murmurs, "Passage granted." It lowers itself down. As it falls down, the staircase begins to emerge from the blood as it sinks down to a different level.
Well. Place is full
Unintended.
of all kind of tricks.
Well, which thinks down them other staircases?
well, we,
I mean,
know
we
what
found one of them blood
them.
knights in one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this might be easier. Well, say we're not getting any younger, so
You'll speak for
Anything in the
yourself,
chest at
Mr.
all?
Chrono Wizard.
well, I still feel the same age. It's just my body's younger.
Is that not the best case scenario?
Depends how you look at it. Wake up with new memories. I feel energetic. Yay.
I mean, yay is good. Better than creaky bones. Well, hey, what's in this here chest?
Of course. What's in the chest? Let's find out.
In the box.
Look at the chest. Let's go. Let me see. Oh, these two chests are going to be empty.
Question: is this well large enough for large-sized creatures?
That is correct. Reveal some work from the stairs. They pull
I'm not gonna
themselves
take
out.
the token out, but as everybody goes down, Othallo's gonna be one of the last people. He's going to summon Ethrin
Okay.
Ooh.
at 6th level.
It's like this here.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, it's time.
1, 2.
I was holding on to this one.
You're gonna pop out, Ethan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And remind me, what was his favorite condiment again? Didn't we have a whole discussion over that?
Condiment.
I think he said he likes sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut.
Was that it? That or,
Sauerkraut.
like horseradish or something?
Oh, was it? It was one of
Did I
those.
write
It was
that
one of
down?
those.
Another one of Joe's stupid, impertinent questions.
I don't think it's that stupid. I think it's great. Sauerkraut's delicious.
Let's just go with sauerkraut because I can't find it.
How else are you gonna know what to cook up for the holiday get-togethers?
That's what I'm saying.
All right, let me work on where you're entering in at here. You're using this. Oh,
Which health does he have? He gets more health.
yeah, you want to make sure that he's configured properly because he goes through a couple changes, right?
Mhm. Oh, it applied already because I did it. Okay, cool. That's good. Wow. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, when you pop him out, he'll kind of have that stat
Yeah, I got
block.
his sheet open. I got the stat block right now. It's supposed to be 50, so he has the right health. It's at 60 right now.
Okay.
And he'll have 3 attacks instead of 2. Cool. All right.
Okay. So you're just popping out and then going down the staircase with him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to put him down. I'm instead going to get everyone copied over here. So you're actually going to go down this flight of stairs. By the way, who's leading? I should ask. Kid, are you going ahead?
It's up to them. You guys still want me ahead or?
Yeah, probably the same order.
Did anybody
Yep.
do Costas's hit dice?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, so same marching order basically. You have Kit maybe in the front with Costas. I'll stay in I'll actually stay in the back this time with Ethrin. I'll hold the back.
Yeah, works for me.
Okay, so you're going to be back out here. And coming down. Everyone's going to be a little bit stacked up onto each other because the staircase doesn't fit quite in the spots. Okay. So as you're coming down the staircase, you're going pretty far down. So you're going to be going down a number of feet, which is equivalent of around 45 to 50 feet down in a tunnel that is kind of bored with bricked stone work from the well. The blood that left the well, it actually kind of clings to the wall. So the entire wall is like through is actually like blood, right? So some of the stonework you can't actually see because in that cylinder it's just blood walls as it's kind of moving down. The staircase feels moving as you're it's almost like bouncing, like there's some sort of suspension. And it's like the stonework itself, as it's kind of coming through, could be like lifted and raised by a force. And upon clearing the ceiling height of roughly 10 to 12 feet here, it has a kind of convex type of feel to the ceiling as it's kind of pressured through. You see a pond, if you will, of blood. And there are 3 fountains that are currently shooting blood up into the air, one of which has quite ferocity, and that's force is coming into the actual staircase itself and is kind of raising it up. And it's alive. So as you're coming down the staircase, right, the blood then begins to recede from the fountain, which is lowering the staircase down into the pond itself. So it's kind of feeling you out, and it's lowering itself down as it comes down. It's a very trippy feeling. And the stonework that is here, it's kind of clung and held by blood. So each piece of stone, like each step, is clung by blood that is then anchored into the cylinder of blood that is there. Okay? So that's how it's suspended. So it's not suspended by like chain, it's not anchored by that kind of thing. It's just this living, breathing thing. And so the staircase then deploys, and this is kind of the normal position of the stairs, right? So the staircase is, if upon entry, would lift up, and then the blood would clear, and then you begin to round down. The 2 other fountains are just kind of moving blood, and kind of there's waves that are pooling itself from the pond. And then these right here are like stained glass windows that are kind of pitched in these semi-arched, and they're like decorative artwork that would be here. And they're depicting like visceral figments of alphas that are currently like kind of holding themselves outwards towards Corvos, right? And Corvos is depicted by this like multi-head winged figure. It's very strange because you've seen Corvos, and Corvos doesn't actually look like this, but this is maybe how they imagine Corvos to be. And there's 2 other stained glass windows that have similar things in the north and south, like that of the west and east. The chamber is large. It's massive in terms of its size. You can imagine there could be many Ufarim that could be in here, bathing in this pool of blood, or perhaps talking amongst themselves, conversing. And it has a very feel to it, like it's storing the blood for some other purpose while it's maintaining a temple at the same time. You've noticed that there's these banners every so often. These are held by metallic poles that extend. They each have different colors, and perhaps kind of these ones have been tattered and torn every so often, like there's been a conflict that has happened in here, and they've been grabbed onto or pushed. But other than that, the stonework is nice. It's well kept, and you're kind of moving down the staircase as you will. Now, Kit, you're at the bottom of the staircase, and as soon as you step onto the blood has a buoyancy to it, so you feel as if you're kind of pressing onto like a marshmallow.
And nothing else of note. So I guess what I'm gonna do is kind of walk across here, heading toward the doors.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and figure the doors probably are not going to be trapped based on secret entrance, the constructs and everything coming up there. So I'm gonna go ahead and open the door.
All right, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me. I'm just kidding.
Motherfucker.
I'm just fucking with you. It's probably not going to be trapped.
Man,
Probably.
probably not gonna be trapped. So I'm gonna.
So there's a difference of stonework, as you'd imagine. This feels more like bedrockish in Latin kind of placing of the stone. I almost pulled my camera out accidentally. I lifted my desk too high. You can see that the stonework carries from that almost like a pathway from these sidewalks that round around the outer edges of the chamber. And this corridor has a semi-arched 12-foot that carries on from the previous chamber. And there's another set of grand stone doors, and each of these doors have hieroglyphics kind of pertaining to large beasts with their faces, one of which is a bear, another one's like a boar. They're kind of like pressed themselves looking forward, staring at those that would enter. There's also writing underneath these hieroglyphics. And then Alden is looking from left to right with its dark vision, sees there's no actual Thrallgoth in here. Then the door opens, then turns in the staircase and looks at the doors and squints at them. The grand chamber is just ahead. Be careful. Almost sensing you with this smell, Kit, rather than sight, reading what the language is on those doors that no one else could read.
Tell the rest of the party.
That is some very
you go-
strange. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go right on ahead.
Oh, Joe's gonna look back and say, that is some very strange and dangerous looking architecture. Who designed this stuff?
Don't know, but they follow suit with some of the designs within Ufaris. So whoever has built this must have also been to Ufaris.
I mean, considering this place was supposed to be meant to be used sparingly as a sort of fort, it is surprising to see all the detail.
Yeah,
It's
no
like-
kidding.
It's like they were hoping for it to become something more that has not reached it quite yet. Do be careful.
Keep on scouting ahead here. Fuck.
That's
Did
what
you do
hear
it
on the-
again?
That's what you hear on the other side of the door, Kit. You hear chanting by a large number of people. Echoes at the cracks of the door and pushes through. There's also a sound of stream, like blood funneling. The echoes suggest the chamber is large through these doors.
Telepathically here. All right, guys. Through the door in the hallway. It's the next set of doors. I don't know how big. I don't know how many. I don't know what's going on, but there's chanting and what sounds like the flow of blood. Maybe some type of a ritual or something going on. But this could be a pretty big fight up here. I would go ahead
Well-
and come up.
Let's keep our options open. Maybe it doesn't have to be a fight.
Yeah. Speaking out loud. Hey, Alden.
Yes.
Our buddy Kit says there's a room full of people all chanting and there's some kind of blood fountains in there. Is this, should we gate crash and start smashing heads or sneak past or try to talk? What's the skinny?
This is the Grand Chamber. Could be where the Alpha is, and most likely is if chanting is happening. They're leading the Thrallgoths in prayer. Tried to gain favor back from the temple, away from me. The Alpha could be reasoned with. I could try speaking to them.
Yeah, let's do that first.
They were at some point an alpha, right? And they felt they were wronged. So who knows? Try talking to them.
Alden smells. Smell the bugbear. Sidesteps around you, Kit.
At least he didn't step on me. It's an improvement.
Where it goes? Alden steps in. Inside of the chamber, as Alden moves, I'll let you all funnel in if you wish. It's not going to go down red violent. That's what you intend to do. I'll give you a moment.
Sorry, I thought when Alden was going in, it was like a rush into the chamber to get everybody through the door.
I'm just giving a moment to see where you would go when Alden steps in. If you want to hang in the corridor, you can. That's totally fine. Just giving you that moment.
I'll use this opportunity to mount up on Turn if I can, and stay in the doorway.
Yeah, I think you can. Let me see if I can mount you. That work?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll just stay in the doorway right here.
All right. I believe using their abilities is going to be difficult while they're mounted, so it might have to unmount you. But for now, you can move both tokens simultaneously.
Okay.
As Alden steps in, the chanting stops. The Alpha takes a step forward. The chamber itself is grand indeed. It rivals the size of the previous one. There's a smaller pond filled with blood and similar nature. There's also pillars that brace an elevated ceiling height of roughly 18 feet, which is kind of where you're reaching in terms of height of Thal, because you have to mount right here. That 12 feet is kind of where you're at, right? There is other accents of banners here, but again, it's very open. It's a grand chamber. It's a place to meet with a number of individuals in large mass, give a grand prayer. There's also another figure in here, which I'm sure you all have recognized. And that is a Blood Knight.
Oh,
Again,
great.
you have not recognized them. They are currently standing, leaned against the wall. Upon the door opening, they arise almost robotically and turn their body, stare, and the eyes begin to move in ocular fashion. They stare directly at you, Kit. The eyes move and rotate, and they pull back in. The Alpha looks. Aldin Halanzu, you have graced my flock. Why have you come, old friend? Are you with the Velkin that hunt me above? Don't say it's so. Not after hundreds of years of our old friendship would you friend the likes of those monster hunters, those mutants. Alden changes. Pulls themselves around pawn stands. Looks towards the Thrallgoth as they move out of the way. And the Alpha themselves, that commands them, motions the hands from left to right to clear a path. It is unpaused now. Thrallgoth seem mindless, almost coordinated by the Alpha that moves them with the hands pointing in the directions that they need to go. And they hold up the hands, looking towards them, almost as if they're giving telepathic sorts of instructions. Alden goes no further, maintains distance, stares and looks towards the Blood Knight. As they look towards the Blood Knight in their bear-like form, they look towards all of you. Stare at you. Revel.
Joe's just waiting.
The tribunal seeks justice for the creation of Thrallgoth. You have committed crime to your people. There is any respect, dignity, loyalty within yourself, you will come willingly with me. Where the tribunal will decide your fate. Aldin, I did not come this far to go back to Ufaris. I will do no such thing. This is my temple now. It is my Uvaris. And these will be my followers. Alden speaks. The teachings of Corvos tell us there will be no followers, which is why we take no Thralgoth. Corvos does not influence. They do not dictate our lives. Who are you to dictate theirs? This goes against very scripture, Corvos. You recite the testament to me. You will do well to remember, Alden, how the tribunal failed me. It was my time to bear a child. The mates wanted nothing of me, for an affair had already been committed. And you know, Alden, they bore a child within their very womb. So did the likes of the tribunal. They were willing to forgive that transgression. I was not. That mate was mine. That womb was mine. Alden looks. There is still time. Another mate can be chosen. Earn back your respect. Bear a child. Carry your line forward. There is very few of us now. The Blood Knight, the Tinkerer. You know what they are capable of. That one could very well try to kill you. They are told to do so. Snaps the eyes and looks. Gravel does. Ah, yes, the Tinkerer. They have taken slight home within this temple, a refuge of sorts, sanctuary. Temporary peace. The Tinkerer will get what is coming to them. I assure you. Alden speaks. Then we are at an impasse, Crevel. I need you to come with me, or I have to kill you. Crevel looks from left to right. You have brought friends with you, Alden. Who are they? You have told them of us. We do not allow outsiders. Willingly. Seems you have committed a crime. Track you down and to defeat you, if it was necessary. They have shown great power. Uvaris will welcome them with open arms, as allies in the fight against the Tinkerer. Trevor looks towards you lot. Well, then shall we see how powerful they are? Sees the right arm turns and transforms into an axe as it grows from blood, solidifies to bone and metal.
Doesn't have to be this way, Crevel. You cohorting with this Blood Knight that you have fought for how many centuries now, have seen its like how many friends, and now you willingly harbor it?
Kid, as you take a step forward, the Blood Knight moves directly towards you and the blade arm extends. Snaps its eyes towards you at the ready. Revel smells the air. Make a stealth check.
Moving silently, I assume.
Sure. 24. Points the arm towards the Blood Knight. They have not trespassed yet. They have not committed transgressions. Stay yourself. Blood Knight does not stay themselves. They continue with the arm blade extended, looking directly towards you, Kit. The eyes fixated, located. You're unmoving.
Might have pooped myself a little bit, but it's okay.
Come to me, then.
I smell.
Do not speak. The distance. It's insulting. Come before me. Looks towards you, Istriel. Revel stares.
I don't profess to have lived for as many years as you have, but if there is one thing that I believe we both have in common, is that we've seen the blood of the fallen far too often. Your death, or our death in that case, does nothing to further the cause. What's worse, you sheathing the sword of our enemies. What if spirits existed? What would they say?
You recite to me. Sacrifice. What have you sacrificed in your life?
She kind of like puts both of her hands like forward, like palm up. I spent decades on decades fighting for a cause that I believed in. I spent every last bit of myself. I led many who followed me to their deaths. I sacrificed who I was, and it's only recently that I've started to find myself again. Which is why I want to make it clear to you there doesn't have to only be one way out of this.
Roll persuasion.
Shit.
Nicely done so far, I must say. You got this, Faith.
Nope.
Oh boy.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
It was so good up until the roll.
And if only we had
I
Costas. If only Costas was here.
Dang it.
Tell us about how Revel could redeem themselves. For the sake of that, because I do feel like Lucas would have something to say as a redemption paladin situation. You can have advantage, or you can roll a persuasion check from Costas per character sheet. Good call.
He has a couple more charisma points. Yeah.
I'll give the party the benefit of the doubt, because your approach here was to talk, and you literally the most charismatic character is not here. So
Yeah. All right.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a natural 20, baby. That 20.
Let's
And
go.
constantly is a +3, so I mean, there's not much difference between the two.
Better
here.
than a +1.
Then you have told me where I have failed. The axe returns back. The hand. Ufarim, we are born, and we are taught to protect life. Yet you have chose to spill it. Fight amongst yourself, and live not in harmony. This is what I seek. I seek to make my own path. To use the struggle, sacrifice for a greater good. Now you tell me, how can I achieve one testament, ancient old of Corvos? How can I, when my very people who have brought me from young, lived, fought, died for, betray me? What am I to do?
He kind of looks towards Alden, and then thinks about something, and then looks back towards Clevin. Says, Alden here has his ways. Your people have their ways. Just as a child is expected to be nurtured and sheltered in their own company, but they grow up. And sometimes you realize that you're meant to walk a different path. So, you don't agree with your people's ways. Maybe there can be a middle ground then. Carve out your own path, but do so in a way that isn't antagonistic to the people you leave behind.
Pave my own path, but not forsake my ideals. This is what you tell me.
The Tinkerer is not unfamiliar to us either. In fact, there is quite the likelihood he's connected to our main foe. And in doing so, will likely be encountered by us sooner or later. Why not work with us in taking down this foe that has been a constant, more than just a nuisance, a shredder of blood to your own people for how many centuries and millennia? That can be your way.
My way to gain faith back with Uforis.
Your way to establish your own foundation. Again, maybe you end up back with your people, maybe you don't. But either way, do the right thing. Stand by the lives that came before you. Make way for the lives ahead of you.
You were best to bring this one here to me, Alden. They would make For good Ufarim, they were born to another life. Raising their paw direction of the various blood begins to seep from the crack of the floor, bedded from the pool behind them, begins to pull at the feet of all of these, who begin to change in dramatic fashion back to the folk that they were once before. As they do that, the Blood Knight stops and stares away. Looks towards you, Kit. Gravel steps down, looks towards Alden. Sniff. Right. And then the left. They brace their chests against each other, pressing the fur into each other. Take a deep breath. Will you follow me? The Alden turn towards you, Mistria. Look down towards you. Look back towards. Only if you make more Thralgarth. I will take what we have discovered back to the tribunal. I will tell them what you have done and what you have did. Alden steps behind. Motions for the blood in the pool, begins to pull themselves, and the blood begins to fill around them in a cocoon. Begins to form. Grows. And they are gone. Looks towards you, Istriel. I hope we made the right decision.
You said it yourself. How few there are of you left. Give him another chance. He may have yet to prove himself worthy.
Midst of that conversation, Othala, you on the back of Ithrin have stepped forward as well, the wing over top of Kit. The Blood Knight moves into attack. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Yep.
Was waiting for that to happen.
Yeah, as Othala was stepping through, he would have, like, I don't know if anyone would have heard, but he would have said, as that conversation was going, he would have said, but this one doesn't get to leave. And as he keeps walking with Ethan would feel that rage and just start stepping closer and closer.
Gotcha. Costas can be put down, Faith, pretty much anywhere that you would like, as long as they are not, we're going to call it not like here, so anywhere above that line.
Okay.
Because that was the threat kind of potential. So they can be kind of to the right side of Othal if you wish, or they could be behind the pillar here, wherever you want to kind of put them down. You want them right there?
Yeah, you could be like walking alongside Othala.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Just mindful, they don't have the dark vision. So I know you have dark vision from your character. This is pitch black in here, so just be mindful that they cannot see. And the only reason I frame it this way is because, Kit, you're invisible. But for the sake of this enemy, it doesn't really matter too much. So, you could pop the light spell with Costas, and they can get that vision. It's not going to matter to Kit in terms of the combat. So, I try to do that out of character because I've had Gloomstalkers in the past get a little upset with light sources and other things. So, just kind of making sure
I
everyone.
would just stab him in the neck if it really bothered me. So.
There you go. I'm on the page of being like, it doesn't matter if you're invisible, right? And
Light off.
Costas would need the light anyways to be able to see. So, all right. let's go ahead and get our initiatives rolled. Go ahead and roll the initiative for Costas, please. All right, fantastic. With all of our initiatives rolled, we are not going to start combat because we're going to go to a break. So, hey, let him have it. All right, so we're going to go take a 10-minute break or so. So we'll come back at about 6:16 p.m. PDT. If you're watching the stream, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And hopefully you check it out when we come back. So see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, welcome back. Our initiatives are rolled. We are going to begin combat, and we're going to start with round 1. And Odala, it looks like you have rolled the highest here in our combat. You are going to start us off.
It's the pain.
Yeah. Okay.
Woof.
Um.
Oh, God.
Bless you. So what Othal is going to do first off is, yeah, he's gonna pull an arrow out of his pack. Pull one of the silvered arrows and cast catapult at the Blood Knight.
Okay. All right, so as you launch the catapult at the Blood Knight is going to take the reaction and activate their shield arm attachment. And as they do that, a shield begins to emerge from them, and they are beginning to create an area that nullifies projectile targets.
Oh shit.
So they grab their shield arm attachment from the bicep. They rotate it, and they extend it out towards you, kind of like a Wakanda shield. That's really what it is. And they grab it, and they brace, and so the shield is facing in one direction. And what happens is when you unleash your projectile, what would be hitting as they failed their throw, it then goes into the shield and is stopped.
Okay. In that case, Odala will keep on with Ethrin, start flying over this way, and then come around the back end.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna have Ethrin. Yeah, bonus action. I don't know where Heavy's at, but bonus action have Heavy help Causes the help action, and
Okay.
then have Ethrin on the next turn. Hold his action for when the shield to drop to unleash his breath weapon.
So so just to be mindful, I want to make sure the rules are accurate here. The facing of this shield to nullify the projectiles is only on one face, but they still get the effects of a shield spell in general to attacks as well. So it's two of those. So it's also, so Mikey, if you throw an arrow at it right now, it's at that, you're going to hit into its shield. So you have to move and try to get around that. But I've created a template just to showcase just the angle of what it is. Your breath weapon, I believe, does not care if they have a shield or not.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. If the
it's
plus 5 AC.
The +5 AC doesn't do anything to a saving throw, so
All right.
they've used the reaction, so it could be a good time to use whatever you got go right now.
Yeah. So
Or
in
they
that
get their
case,
action.
I'll move in with Ethrin, a little closer, and then do the breath weapon because it's 15 feet.
Okay. So the best way to do this, if you can't select Ethrin as far as the token to activate the HUD, is actually to pull up its character sheet and just to click it from there. That could be the best way to get it done without unmounting yourself.
How do I rotate this?
Scroll wheel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So as you unleash the breath, you can see the cold beginning to pull and seep into them. However, even though they have failed, they were not dealt silvered damage upon that. I can, because for the sake of it's been a week off, we can time this breath weapon if you wish for a silver attack, but if not...
Yeah. That's what I was gonna do initially or something.
Okay,
shield
okay.
dropper, so I'll hold it.
Okay, I was talking to myself, I was like, oh, you're waiting for the shield, there's no point in waiting for that. But then I was like, oh, also, too, the silver thing. And I should remind you of that as well.
That's
So
why I did it with the arrow. So yeah, I'll have Ethan hold that till somebody attacks you with silver.
Okay.
And the 7 to stay. And that'll be
Okay.
the end of my turn.
All right, we come to the creature's turn. regardless of where the creature is moving, I'm going to go ahead and count that damage whenever it receives silvered, so just FYI. The creature is going to move and advance towards you, Kit, and is going to engage its arm sword for a swing. 23 is going to strike into you, Kit. They deal 26 points of slashing and necrotic damage as they come through swiping. They then are going to use one of their wrist gauntlets, and they begin to extend that outwards as a flamethrower, and that is in the direction of Costas. You should be able to do that throw for them. Natural, that's not natural 20, is it? Yep, it's natural 20. Wow, Costas Morning Light. 2 nat 20s and he's not even here.
Man.
Oh shit.
What a boss.
He's that good.
He's that good. All right, he's halving 19 down to 9 points of fire damage. Now, the creature is then going to sidestep to the right and is going to go in for a second attack with the sword, and it's going to do the natural 1 as it strikes into the pillar and uses the shield, if Costas has it, or at least a melee weapon to parry it into that pillar. That is going to be the end of the creature's turn. We now come to you, Kit. Kit, you should see the activation of your Dread Ambusher stuff. Yep.
Well, I was gonna say, before he ends his turn, can I take the reaction since he ended next to me to just move 5 feet away from him?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
So that would be my skirmisher feat.
Okay.
Or not feat, but
Your
ability.
Your ability, yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and so, I mean, I should be within range to hit him still, give him my long reach.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and attack him with the silver tomahawk.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That is a natural
good.
1 on the attack, which is going to have all that beautiful Dread Ambusher coming through here. That is going to be a miss as you come wildly swinging through, caught off guard that it can see you. Perhaps you take a step backwards, unleash the tomahawk. Creature just dodges out of the way with nimble and grace. I was going to say, she's beauty and she's grace. She's Miss United States. Who knows what movie that is? Hold on. No?
I do not.
Miss Congeniality, come
I was gonna say
on!
congeniality, right? Sandra Bullock.
Yeah! Yeah! You know
I've
it.
never seen it.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Kit. Keep going. What we got?
Yeah, and second attack on him again.
Second attack is going to be a 21. That is going to be a success. It should prompt you for sneak attack, which is viable because they're in range of Costas. That is going to be 25 total points of damage, I believe. And you also have, I think, another feature, if we ran through your character correctly. Let me look at your character sheet. It's the one that, because you're a bugbear. Surprise attack.
Surprise
that's
attack.
not applicable. They've already taken their turn. So
I thought it was my. Oh, that's right. If I go first, or if they have not
you have to go
taken a
first.
turn.
Yeah, they're going. Yeah. So.
Well, no, it's if they haven't taken their turn. So if he was after me in initiative, then it would trigger. So
yeah.
So that's all that I have.
Okay. By the
there,
7
but I
full
also
damage
have-
from the breath. Okay.
I also have. Oh yeah, you got the breath stuff on there. Let's see, everybody's fucking in there. So I also have 10 additional feet of movement here. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here like that, and then end my
Okay.
turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Blood Knight is going to take a legendary action and is going to extend a powder substance in the direction of Costas.
No. Oh.
Ooh, even with the... Oh my god! Even with the aura protection, his stats are sick!
Does
Wow.
he have, let me check if he has the. Yeah, he does have
A reroll?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay.
The Ring of Protection is what you're saying.
Yeah, the ring of
To gain
protection.
advantage. Okay. Let me go ahead and remove one of the charges of that manually, and then just go ahead and do a Constitution saving throw.
I don't think that's gonna.
Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, I don't think. Because you only get one
yeah.
more, right? So you're at a 13?
Yep.
Yeah, 13's not good enough. Costas is paralyzed. All right, Istriel, it's your turn.
All right. Well, that changes things.
Yes, it does. Thou giveth and thou taketh.
All right. Well, we shall. We're gonna start with the blade song. Right, bonus action, and then we're gonna use the action to force a potion of restoration down Costas' throat.
Smart. Okay, take one of those potion restorations you've just got, you shove it down the throat, and that removes the paralysis.
Yep. And just circle around. That'll be it.
All right, at the end of your turn, before we come to Costas, the creature's going to take another legendary. Now looks towards you directly, Istriel, and unleashes some sort of greenish fumes out of one of the rotating, out of the gauntlet that is rotating, that wrist that's just rotating
Gotcha.
the breathing.
I
Prompts
will
you
also use the ring I have for advantage.
Okay, so you just click the plus icon of the die. That is going to be a success there. It is your turn. It is Costas' turn. Sorry. Go ahead.
So Costas can't see right now, right? So, yeah. Gonna have to use a light here. Where is
They're going to use the light spell.
it? Yeah, because they can't see in the dark.
Okay, I'll just put it on.
Yeah, I don't see it on the spell list, but I know they have it with the. And then bonus action. Yeah, I guess you would. Let's throw out a compelled duel.
Okay.
My armor is shinier than yours.
Yeah, I like it. Damn straight it is.
Forget the armor, just the hair, man. There's so much glitter in it.
My hair is more conditioned than yours.
Oh, Blood Knight fails. They're compelled to the duel.
Oh,
All right, on a failed save,
Oh,
creature is
shit.
drawn to you, compelled to divine demand for the duration. It's disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on this saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. The spell ends if you attack any other creature. If you cast a spell that targets this creature other than the target, if a creature friendly to you damages the target. That's important, by the way. It just ends if another person hits it.
Oh.
That's something to say. Or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away. So the creature does not actually get another saving throw. This is immediate compulsion, but it ends because of all these different conditions, which is the primary one is because creatures, your friends attack it, right? And it just ends.
Okay. Yep.
And you did say 30 feet away? That was the cutoff? So if I shoot it, it won't end?
No, 30 feet if Costas goes 30 feet away.
Oh, okay.
So this is like a good use of the spell would be if Costas was trying, like all of you were really low and you had to get out of the room or something and like save yourselves. You could compel them away so you can save your friends. Or maybe there is like some other NPC that's like in the back and you're trying to like draw their attention and you want to see, you basically want to 1v1 them. Like paladins are the 1v1 kings, right? Compelled duel is that spell. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay, so we got the bonus action here. No legendary taken here. We now come to Alden. So Alden is going to do something a little bit differently here. Alden is going to come right here and is going to use their reach and is going to grab the two townsfolk, the innocents, into the pool and then wave their hand over the pool. A cocoon of blood begins to form around the folks who are completely confused, disoriented. What's happening? They just disappear. And then Alden's going to continue their movement and press forward. So they're going to take their action to move them, and then they're going to press forward towards the Blood Knight to help with the flank, but they're not going to be able to attack, but they're now in range for potential legendaries. Dirty Joe, you're up.
Yeah, even though we got all that spiel on the compelled duel thing, I think I'm still gonna shoot this guy.
Hit him again.
I think I'm gonna try to get him with an ensnaring strike. Because why not, right? Keep him right there surrounded.
All right, a 21 is going to hit them. They're dealt 13 points of piercing damage. That's going to end the compelled duel. Go ahead and click your ensnaring strike to see if you can get them.
Survey says...
They succeed with a 16 against your DC of 14, so no extra damage and no ensnaring.
Oh well. It was worth a shot. And fire off another one.
All right, launching another comes through. That's a 19 that'll hit. They take 8 points of piercing damage.
Alright, well, with that, I think I'll just stay right here. Bloop.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Alden is going to take a legendary and swing their axe of Corvos towards them. 29 hits. All right, looks like it did a little damage for me. Oh, it's thinking about it. Now it did it. Deals 33 total points of slashing damage as it strikes into the Blood Knight, crashing through their armor as he yells out, smashes down, and the swath of blood carries behind the axe as it grows from its hand because it didn't have its axe out, so it summons the axe and it swaths behind them like it's alive, and then it crashes down and the blood like feedbacks into the axe. Now we come to you with all at the start of round 2.
Okay, like they're just gonna do it again if I try this, but I'm gonna try one more time. Odala's going to grab another arrow since he's distracted by everybody else. Odala's gonna grab another arrow and cast catapult.
Okay. They have been saving it just for you,
Great,
so they're going to use it again.
cool.
Feel special, Othala.
I feel special. And then I could finally see Kit for the first time. Oh, I don't have Heavy out. Heavy would've-
Well, Heavy technically you said was on Costas and was helping them, but they didn't take a combat action, so
yeah.
you can have them fly to whoever you want from Costas's position.
So I'll have him go to Kit now that I can see them. Give them the help action. You just see a monkey with wings fly up to you and land on your shoulder.
Got you, Kit.
Oddly,
Gosh.
not the weirdest thing I've seen with this group so far. So
Then I'm going to end my turn. Go to Etherin's turn and have Etherin basically look like a dog, start running on the floor and across the walls towards this creature. And then have a hold action for the multi-attack for the rend ability.
Ooh, so yeah, so how does that work? Because it's a multi-attack, because this is NPCs holding things, you can only use one of those rends. You cannot do all of them with a reaction. So so attacking, just like your extra attack, you can only do one of the attacks in extra attack. The same thing goes for an NPC holding their multi-attack. You can only just pick one.
Okay, that's still fine. I'll just have Ethan hold the one attack.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
All right, so at the end of your turn, we now come to the knight. But before that, Alden is going to use their claws to strike down upon them as another legendary. They're going to hit into them. Actually, the shield technically is up still, so the 21 would not be able to hit. But bash into their shield with the +5 AC. The Blood Knight is then going to look on the right side of the hip, kind of where the thigh is. As they do that, container ejects, almost like it comes like that. And they reach into it and they pull a health pot and they put it into their mouth and they begin to chuck it.
Great.
Cheater.
My reaction for Etherin would have went off for when silver damage.
They have not taken any silver damage because the claw
silver?
hasn't come through. No one's dealt silver to them. Alden did not hit them. Alden failed.
Cool beats.
because they saw the shield up. The legendary technically is in between, right? So the shield would still be there, and the 21 is not good enough to hit them with the shield on. So as we come to the turn, they have not taken any silver damage yet. They've ejected a health pot from their right thigh. So they take it, they put it into a mouth orifice, wherein they just kind of take it and it kind of sucks the actual liquid into their body. And from there, they have an action to take. They're going to divide the actions amongst 2 targets. Istriel, first attack towards you is a 16. You're able to dodge out of the way as the arm blade extends towards. They then are going to come in for an arm blade towards Ithrin, striking into Ithrin, dealing 24 points of slashing and necrotic damage. And then they're going to engage their wrist gauntlet as fire begins to emerge from it. And this is centered upon the rider and the dragon. I guess technically 3 targets at that point, because you're, Mistral, Thalma, the dragon.
Oh.
Prompts you for saves in the chat card there, Othala. Okay, Othala, I have you at a 17. You're too far away for the Aura Protection because you are up high. I'm taking that elevation into account. But you are a success with a 17. You're going to have 13 points of fire damage down to 6, and Ithrin's going to take the full 13. As you can see, Ithrin's now taking the blows, but as they're being hit, icicles are just kind of forming around where the blood and the icicles kind of weighing them down. It's almost like their spirit is being weighed down by the assault, because after all, they aren't really Ithrin here. It's just the spirit that's been summoned. And you notice Ithrin's like looking to themselves going, "What is this?" Like confused. This is the first time in battle the spirit's been summoned that they've sustained this kind of damage. That's the end of their turn. Kit, you're up.
Alright, gonna move here. I'm gonna take a couple of swings here with the tomahawk.
Alright, 26 is going to be a hit. You do 19 total points of slashing and cold damage.
And I will take another swing with my second attack.
Alright, go ahead and do the held action of Ithrin as well. 17 will hit based on the flank because you moved into position and they are surrounded now. So that is going to do 18 total points damage. So you should be able to click the rend attack and it should work. So not the multi-attack, but just the rend. Just the action. There we go. Nice. That's going to hit. You do 15 points of piercing damage. Okay, so the reaction used up by the spirit. Kit, your turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to move. I'll use my bonus action to dash as well and just move back to where I was. And then I will end my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, the knight is going to take another legendary here, and this is going to now be a poison as it extends in the direction of Othala and the dragon. You can hear the canister reloading inside of the internal mechanisms as it shifts.
I'm going
towards you.
to re-roll. I'm going to chrono shift Ithrin's re-roll.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll yours here, and then just do a manual natural 20 for you. Nice. And then do a manual dexterity saving throw from Ithrin's stat block.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Good job. Both successes. Having 20 down to 10 points of poison damage. All right, Istriel, we now come to you. You can see the Blood Knight has numerous points that they've been attacked, and that shines through their almost cybernetic armor, and inside is sinew and bones and different mechanical parts that are holding that all together, and you can hear the cog wheel and the beating of their heart. This creature is very much alive, and blood pours from some of the lacerations.
Trying to remember, were they also resistant to fire?
The creature has showed they are exactly like an Ulfarim, but they have some things with construct, so fire would be an immunity to them unless they have just been struck with silver. and that would be something like they would have to get like a held in. So Costas is coming up. Costas does have a silver weapon. You could say I hold whatever it is for a silvered attack and then unleash it.
Okay, so they haven't been hit by silver yet.
Not recently, no.
Okay, yep. I will then hold for a silvered weapon attack, web of fire.
A web of fire. Okay, just on the single target. Okay. All right, so we're gonna hold that and then go ahead and end your turn unless you want to move or do a bonus, and then Costas will be up next.
Let's give it a go, Costas. Come on.
All right, so that is going to be a +3 to the attack, which is 18, and that will hit. Is Costas going to smite?
Of course, it's Costas. Yes.
Okay.
I think he might finish it.
Yeah, let me go ahead and see spell book wise. He's got 1 second level spell and 2 third level spells. So you're doing a second level or third level?
Oh, we're going third. Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and manually roll the dice for me for a third level smite. I think is at 48.
48.
Right, that is going to do an additional 18 points of radiant damage, and that is silver as it cuts through. You can see the different blood pouring from them, the gears whining, but they're still standing tall, motionless, showing nothing. Go ahead and for the held action.
All right, yeah. Web of fire it up. I think they make a dex save. Let me just double check. Yeah, dex save.
Okay. Should work upon casting it. I don't have anything come through yet. All right, so the creature is going to succeed with a 25.
So the 57 halved.
Half as much on a successful one. Okay, so that's going to half 38, correct? Or is that
Half
19 plus?
7. Yeah. So 20, like 20.
28.
Oh, because you're setting all 5 streaks.
Yep.
Okay, so it's 19 plus 38 points of damage. Okay.
Yep.
They're going to take 28. How do you want to do it?
Let's go.
I'll say she kind of like charges up the sword and kind of juts it in, and then from the tip of it, once it's already struck inside, these like little flickers of light start expanding across it all. And they go up to all its limbs and its head, and everything just bursts into fire.
And you see it, the eyes kind of glowing and melting from the flames inside. It's almost now the armor is turned into a furnace, right? So it's catching all that heat in the eye. It's kind of bubbling and poking out of the ocular mechanisms. You can hear the sizzling of the brain. Just kind of motions from the fire, but it doesn't squeal. It doesn't say anything. And then a voice emanates from a recording-like voice box. I see you. And then a pop in the head, and it falters backwards. And it's motionless. That's the end of combat.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, dang, Estriel, I gotta give you props where props are due. You did a great job diffusing that situation. I was fixing here to put arrows through all their heads, man. I'm glad we had a peaceful resolution to that whole thing. Minus our blood smear on the floor here, but you know, they had to go.
Where are we? Alvin begins to move over, grabbing them. Ah, where are you? I am! Chucking them into the pool. As soon as they're chucked in, cocoons around them. They all begin to disappear.
So
Yeah.
Kit's getting really tired of being seen here. I'd like to take a quick look at the Blood Knight and look at his glasses, goggles, eye structure, whatever he has, to see if it's removable so that it can be taken.
Wow. If only your party member hadn't vaporized them internally. Yeah, go ahead. Are you proficient with Tinker's tools?
Thieves' tools. Nope. No Tinker's tools.
All right, then I need a flat intelligence check.
Ability check.
Okay, yeah, 11. So you're no tinkerer, and it's very simple here that a lot of work has gone into this creature. So even though they've sustained all this damage, there's something about the eyes that they're kind of glass orbs that fit into focal magnification, like a trifold, kind of comes in and out in 3 different levels. And inside there is a glass vial that has a liquid, which obviously the glass vial is cracked. It's been destroyed from the heat and such. You don't know how, but like exactly what is in that glass vial, but that seems to power or give the sight that the creature has, at least in a magical or a physical sense. And mechanically, there is circuitry that the eyes are working with, but somehow that glass vial had something to do with maybe enhancing their vision or giving them something that they otherwise couldn't have, which being invisible, right? You are seen for somehow they've seen you, and usually that involves magic.
Can I use if the creatures or the body is still on fire? Can I use precipitation to just snuff out the flames quickly?
Well, actually, I don't think you can because it's not it's a magical fire. So this would be if it was a normal torch fire or a campfire, but because it was lit by a literal spell of magic that's webbed around. The best you can do at this stage, right, is throw a blanket on them, some clothes to sort of damp them down. That
like
sort
a
of thing.
bedroll.
Yeah. I'm narratively taking what Israel had kind of gone through. I'm not saying the creature's not recoverable and stuff. I'm just kind of giving it a little bit of flair here.
Yeah. I was just like, because I was thinking the same thing about like the voice box, the creature, maybe like the receiver that's on maybe inside this creature or something.
Sure.
Just to see what's going on inside. I'll look at Kit. I'll help you out. This is sort of my field.
Look, I'm just tired of these damn things seeing me. Nobody ever sees me.
These things don't normally talk. The last one didn't. I have a feeling that whoever that wasn't this thing. That might have been the actual Tinkerer himself.
Yeah, his abilities.
Am I losing my skills here? Did you guys see me? Could you guys see me?
Buddy, I
No.
could not see hide nor hair of you the whole goddamn time. Kind of freaked me out before when you scared me, remember?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Are you just saying that to make me feel better?
Absolutely.
I wish I was, but no. One thing that I've learned in our ragtag adventures here in the last few months is that we're going up against foes and people and gods and weird forces that none of us have ever heard of before and that can do weird shit on command. So, most of the time, normal folks can't see hide nor hair of you, as I said, but, these guys got some bad juju magumbo, and, well, I guess they could pick you up. Just expect the unexpected from here on out, if you're going to tag along with us.
I always thought you were just casting a simple invisibility spell on yourself.
It reminds me of those rangers we met. Precious.
Oh yeah, it kind of does, huh?
The usual giveaway is, and I'll turn and look at our paladin buddy here. Light. But if there's no light, I'm typically never seen.
I kind of like them.
Well, I guess just stay on your toes there, bud.
Alden approaches in the midst of your conversation before the Tinkerer's tools. I have gotten all of the village folk to some safety, but I must escort them outside where the Guardians will teleport us to. Please, I will find you. Place where we went for safety, where we rested. The hunting lodge. I will see you there.
Sounds good.
Right?
Oh wait, before you go, is there anything else down here that we should check out for you?
No. As far as I'm concerned, any treasures in this temple are yours to obtain. You are to find some. But please, do not take any blood. Leave the urns and the jars alone. I will return to destroy them.
All right, will do. Thanks, man.
Also,
Yes.
is it what? He disappears, comes back. Do I keep this vial of your blood, or what do I do with this? Is it
Here,
okay
give
if
it to
I
me.
hold it?
No, I'll take
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Thank you. Walks into the pool. Cocoon.
Oh, hold on a second before you leave. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
yes.
Totally kidding.
What,
Totally
one second.
kidding.
Yes. What?
Totally
oh,
kidding.
all right, we're kidding.
All right, let me delete that out.
Well, yeah, howdy. That was a thing and a half. I guess let's root around, see if we can find some spoils. Hey, Kit, buddy, how you holding up over there? Like, you just kind of met us today and suddenly went through this whole slog. You almost died. A couple of us almost died. And, met some representatives of some blood gods. And, well, I guess my overall question is, are you still down to keep palling around with us in our shenanigans?
This is even after being in a war and many different combat scenarios here, like this is probably the weirdest thing I have ever seen. I don't know how else to describe it, but you guys seem to work well as a unit. I'm sorry, group. And if you guys are willing to still have me, I would like to stick this out a little bit longer. I mean, it kind of hurts being your friends, like physically hurts being your friend, but I would like to stick around a little bit longer and see where this takes us.
Well, shit, man, we're glad to have you. I mean, you more than proved yourself already. And as far as weirdness goes, man, this was one of the more tame days that we've had. I'm sorry to say, there's a whole universe of madness awaiting for you. But we're trying to save it, and well, I can't promise where we're going to end up, what the hell else we're going to see, but it is going to be strange. As long as you can stomach that, man, you're in the crew.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it just hurts, but I think it'll be okay.
I mean, just consider it like what Alden was talking about earlier with his rituals. You get hurt enough, eventually it just gets numb.
I don't think getting hit with the sword will ever get dumb, but I get your point.
All us digging with his tinker's tools. You get used to it.
So if we wanted to look for any more spoils, by the way, there were 2 more sets of stairs upstairs that we could go back to and continue to look for anything that may or may not be worthwhile here. I don't know. I don't know what else is around.
No, by all means. I mean, I just poke around and make sure there's no hidden doors or nothing else before we go. But then, can I check for any hidden panels or
yeah, you
hollow
can.
tiles?
Sure, you can make a perception or investigation check as you move about the room. Othal, you with a Tinker's check of 20, you're getting to look at more of the internal, trying to find, you said, a voice box or something that would emanate such recording. Upon doing so, Kit, you as well see this together. Both of you notice that there is a trap laying in wait for some of the mechanisms that are inside of the creature, one of which is the voice box. Creature's booby trapped.
Yeah. Now this is probably more your side, Kit. Are you able to disarm this?
I mean, how do I say this? I can maneuver around traps when I see them very, very skillfully. I can definitely disarm them when I need to. I would not say it's necessarily a strength, but if you guys would stand back, I would definitely give it a try. I just don't want anybody else to get hurt if I fail.
Okay. Well, also, can Othala also look at this and see if this is a trap that he would be able to disarm himself? Looking at the components, like the construct, the Tinker's tool.
I mean, I'll take the Tinker's check that you have, a 20, or a Thief's Tools check. I'll take either one to potentially disarm it. That's fine. I'm just giving you both, because you both have passive investigations of 24 and 21 respectively, so both of you would actually be able to see this right off the rip.
So yeah, I'll tell everybody to move back. I think I'll take the Tinker's tools check. Yeah, everybody should back up before I try to disarm this. I'm pretty all right for right now.
So we get either the Tinkerer's tool or the Thief's tool, or I need to roll a Thief's tool as well.
No, so what I'm saying is that Othala rolled a Tinker's check upon doing kind of investigation of where the voice box is, maybe even extracting the voice box. That's what I take the check for. What I'm saying here is the reason why you saw the trap is because your passive investigation is 21, and then Othala has a passive investigation of 24. So I'm saying is both of you actually getting into that area of the body of the creature would be able to see that it's trapped without actually having an active roll. And so I'm giving you the benefit of being like, well, do you want to save your 20 Tinker's Tools check for actually extracting that voice box, or that kind of thing, or do you want to use it for the disarming of the trap? Because that's going to be 2 rolls, so you'll have to roll another check for actually getting the voice box out. But
you want me to roll? You want me to roll a Thieves tool for this one, then, Othala, or you want to take the Tinker's check you did?
I think I'm pretty confident. If you want to roll for it, I believe in you, Kit.
Oh boy, this might be the biggest mistake you've ever made.
So if Kit looks determined, Othala will back up.
Obviously, you have not been paying attention to the combat rolls.
I'm a RP player, man.
Yeah. I mean, Kit would definitely be like, yeah, I can get this done. This and in his mind, he's like, oh fuck.
We're all gonna die.
Exactly. All right. So once everybody moves back, I will. Go ahead.
Can Heavy give him the help action? No, not on this one.
Heavy's not proficient with the tool, so he can't help you.
Yep. Okay.
All right. So is everybody out of the way that needs to be out of the way?
Good luck.
Okay.
Oh, gosh, money. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I don't think I got it. So look, you find that
Michael, you damn well know my rolls. That could
I feel you, bro. So you get in there and you can see that it is like a literal bomb. So you're like red wire, blue wire type shit, and you're like in there and you're like trying to figure out, sweating a little bit. You're there. You eventually cut a couple wires, and you feel like the trap has been disarmed, and that is the trap for the entire body. So it's all of the potential mechanisms, right? So it funnels through that circuitry of what triggers that bomb, right? So you disarm the bomb part that would be fed by the others. You kind of take a step back. You look at your work. Feel quite confident. 30 with a 17 perception. The only door that you see are the 2 doors here. There's no sorts of secret passages or hidden areas in this chamber. You are able to.
Fair enough.
Oh shit! I did not mean to open that. Sorry.
You see a small corridor and another 2 doors.
Yeah, until everybody else is done doing what they're doing, I'm just gonna kind of hang out and wait.
Okay.
Good job, Kit. That was great.
Never had a doubt.
All right. So I'm gonna take my Tinker's Tools now and try to remove. I'm gonna try to remove the receiver, whatever was emitting the sound.
Okay.
The broken eyes, if I can, even if they're broken, I still want to take them for like the components.
Sure. Yeah. So you. Sorry, there's people outside talking. You're able to grab the oculars, maybe try to piece together perhaps how these are made. Not really any value to them. You can just create an item in your inventory if you want to kind of keep track of that. The voice box is very similar to a sending stone in a way, is what you're able to see past the Arcana, in that there could be communications that are kind of programmed into here and then deployed from the cybernetic organism. And you can also put a placeholder item in your inventory for that too, if you want to keep track of it.
Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, so the eyes, the oculars, and the kind of like a sending stone.
Yeah, so I think that's how you as a wizard, and with how much knowledge you have in tinkering as well as in just an arcanist, you would most likely say, wow, this kind of looks in terms of design as a mechanical version of a sending stone. That there would be a way to transmit information magically to this, program it, and then unleash it out to, or output it, right? Not unleash it.
Okay.
All right, we going exploring?
Let's go. Mhm.
Door is locked.
Okay. I would like to try to unlock it.
All right.
I think I have some thieves' tools, don't I?
You're standing right
Yes, I
next to
do.
you're standing right next to the road. I'm gonna unlock it. Go ahead and break a thief's tools check. I love it.
Do I access that through the inventory?
Well, for you, it's going to be a flat dexterity check because you're not proficient with the
Okay.
tool. So you can just make a flat dex check. All right, 12 is going to be successful. It's not a very intricate lock. You're able to kind of come in between the door hinges and then pry the lever up from it, where a key slot would kind of unlock the door and the lever on the left-hand side. With a click sound, both the doors, with a drop sound of the lever, both the doors are unlocked. Revealing a small chamber
With a small sigh.
Small chamber filled with a higher, kind of a stained glass with a pool of blood behind it, one of which is kind of giving things like hands or looking from left to right as if these are tokens of treasures given to Corvos. There's chests filled to the brim with gold, platinum, and copper, no silver in here. And then there are other items such as like jewels and stuff that count towards that currency. And there are other magical items in here, all of which are detailed in this chest. And I know that you all are capable of identify. So I'm not going to push that you're not going to identify, and I'm not going to play that game. So,
Kit, you will hear
Oh my
a small
God.
sigh uttered from Joe, just saying, "Ugh, Thea would have had that open half the time. If only she were here."
Oh,
Wanda polymorph? Hot damn.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-magic studded leather?
you should be able to double click the chest. You do have to be right next to it in terms of position to
Yeah,
double click
yeah.
it. So you got to be all right up on it. And you should be able to double click the chest. And from there, you can actually just grab the items. You'll find that there is a significant, beautiful piece of stud leather. It does have some intricacies of a magical, almost mechanical nature to it, which is not so dissimilar from the cybernetic armor of the Blood Knight, which kind of stands to reason, perhaps, of history of this temple, maybe. The Ring of Animal Influence is there, and a Wand of Polymorph. And again, if we were in a situation that you all did not have identify, or perhaps we were lower level, I would have hidden these items. But we're at this stage of the game where me as a game master, I try to make it as easy and playable and fun for everybody, and to make you constantly be like, I'm identifying.
Yeah.
You're like, no damn well you know how to do it. It's just ridiculous. So it's like the telepathic bond. That's just my style. So
All right. So for platinum, that rounds out to 150 per, with a little bit left over.
I may be wrong here, but we might just be able to, so you don't have to do all the math here. Just hit split currency 5 ways,
Yeah, we could do
and
that.
it should work if that's how
Or
you
we
guys
go-
do it.
yep,
We could
Yep.
dim it down so we could put stuff in.
it will. If you do split currency 5 ways, it should work.
I just didn't want you to go through all the math. And
I mean,
just have
yeah,
an easy
sure,
route
we
to
could
hit
do
the
it the
button.
easy way, but come on, where's the fun in that? I got the calculator right.
I
Download
was
these
just gonna say-
modules. I got the ease of use going. I got a chest that you can click and get loot from. Yeah, you're breaking up the calculator.
I don't know how you guys typically do it though. So
All right, so
This time.
it says so. Someone click the button here. So each
they
each
did
person,
indeed because I am overweight now.
yeah, each person should receive 753 platinum, 6,312 gold, and 8,246 copper.
I have
Mhm.
500 pounds on me, but
Yeah, 406 pounds here. Yeah.
Yeah, so currency has
Woo-wee!
a weight change that I implemented because it's kind of working now on the sheet. So this is actually pretty accurate. However, it doesn't count storage, so it can't put currency in storage. That's not a function. And so I tend to tell players that if they're really worried about that weight value, that they could transfer that over to even an actor. You can create like an NPC actor that's like your bag of holding actor that you keep all your currency in. You could also put it in the group character sheet or just simply ignore it because it
Yeah,
doesn't do
Well,
anything.
yeah, it gives us no penalties, right?
Yeah, so there is penalties for encumbrance, but none of you are encumbered because I don't count the gold currency,
Right.
simply because you have enough storage that is weightless. So
and we have so much copper.
Holy shit, I'm rich finally.
So how does anybody feel about this armor?
I mean, I use studded leather. Does anybody else use studded leather?
I do, and I already have the mantle that gives me spell resistance, so I already have the advantage on against spells. I'm just thinking about the anti-magic field. So depends on who wears it.
yeah, so anti-magic field. I think a lot of people they talk about this. It's important is that you yourself cannot cast magic out of it.
Mhm.
So if this is going to go to an individual to wear it and use it, it has to be mindful that it needs to be someone that isn't going to be relying on magic heavily, or at least it's going to be a support that is only going to use it in most of the most desperate circumstances.
So
So,
and we have pluses to our as well. So we'd be losing we'd be losing AC. Kit, what type of armor do you have? I don't know if you use any type of magical abilities, but I'm thinking maybe this can
I
help
think
you
I'm
out.
good with. No, I think I'm good with what I have right now. I got a breastplate of endurance.
Mm.
So,
Okay.
and just to clarify, I wouldn't be able to cast something like Barrage or Ensnaring Strike if I was wearing this.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, well,
It's when you cast the anti-magic field and how long it lasts, you wouldn't be able to do anything. But anyone you're around,
Yeah, it's not that the exactly that you once you cast it, it is on yourself. So it is surrounding you. So it moves with you. So this would
Gotcha.
be, like maybe a good one on like a monk, right? But monks can't wear armor, really. You usually do unarmored defense. So comes down to is that could be a good one to sell instead.
Mhm.
Get some coin from it. Get half price, so you get 25K from it. But it's what I rolled in terms of the loot tables. So as I had stated, even though we have all these awesome crafting recipes and stuff, there's still gonna be opportunities to get these unique D&D 5e items. I roll for.
Yeah.
all in favor of Bag of Holding?
I
Yeah.
yep.
I'll put it-
Have you guys? Yep. Sounds good.
I'll put it into the group character sheet. The same thing
On
for
the
the other
polymorph
two, or
I think we could put them into the bag of holding for now. Discuss at a later date. We're just We're just treasure hunting right now.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got the wand of fireballs. I have yet to use it once.
All right, I'll put the ring of animal influence, and I'll put the wand of polymorph into your group character sheet.
That would be fun. Speak with animals now.
Yeah, even more accents that Michael has to do.
Well, you see, I could do the shrimp from Shark Tales.
I don't know what that is.
You've never seen Shark Tales? Has anybody seen Shark Tales
Mm-hmm.
with Robert De Niro and the shrimp? He's begging for his life. Mercy, no! I have one little son who's got little arms and one little leg and just lives a stray little life.
I
can
have
do that.
something to look forward to then.
I can do that voice really well. That's voice I haven't done yet, so you're welcome.
Excellent. That's going to be the default mouse voice then. Please, sir, I would like some cheese.
Oh, for a mouse voice, I do Mickey Mouse. I do the Mickey Mouse voice. Oh, okay. Mickey Mouse. Oh.
Oh, yeah, because Steampunk Willie, he's going into
Steampunk
the public
Willie.
domain. He's out of copyright this year? Next year?
I think it's next year. But
Yeah. There you go. Can keep it up on Twitch.
keep it up, baby.
Har har.
What are we doing with the wand?
I put
I
all of
mean-
them into the group character sheet because no one claimed them. But
Have at it, dude.
Yeah,
can-
it allowed me to at least put that preparation for a spell onto something else.
Dope.
Yeah, if you change yourself, because I was thinking the save DC is a little low.
so just be mindful the wand does take a hand slot. You can only have 3 hand slots
Oh.
equipped, and a spell focus requires 1 hand slot. So
Well, yeah. It takes like what, an action to like put away something and take that out.
so it is in short layman's, you cannot unequip something while in combat.
Oh, okay.
So if you're going to use the wand, you could technically polymorph before you get into combat and then equip what you want. That's still a very viable strategy. But if combat breaks out, you have the wand, you're kind of stuck with it.
Okay, I'll think about that later then.
Okay.
Okay. Well, do we want to salvage around here?
I mean, we might as well. Who knows what kind of opportunities we'll have to poke around a Temple of Corvos again.
I mean, we still have the other 2 staircases upstairs that we could try to go down and explore.
That's
See where we
true.
go.
But-
Did we already salvage off of the Blood Knight materials?
Yeah.
I think we got everything we could.
Uh-huh.
I
you
like in
didn't-
terms of crafting.
Yeah, you didn't take the creature materials.
Oh, we didn't?
No, it
Oh.
takes an hour. It takes an
Oh,
hour to
shit.
harvest. It takes an hour to do that.
Down.
Can I have Ethrin actually just grab the body then as we're moving?
You want to take the body?
Yeah.
Actually, I got something else for that. I can ritual cast Vault of Amber and put it inside there. We could take it out later.
With bodies now?
Yup.
Yep.
Okay. Yup.
Yeah, dude, we're full on like Undertakers now. This party is grim and brutal as fuck.
No shit.
I mean,
Those
Joe carries goblin heads, and I carry a skull, so.
Oh, it's
Ah.
dwarf heads.
Oh, yeah. Dwarf heads. I have a dwarf skull. Oh, yeah, we're great.
We try on the other stairs. Is that what we're?
Yeah, we know
Yeah,
down
I
one of
think
them.
so.
We went down the one on the east side.
And there was
Yeah.
a blood knight,
Oh.
and yeah, Thea got killed because of it. So I guess
Oh,
out
well,
of
you guys will have
character,
to
but
show me
in
then.
character still, like we'll put the warning forward, like we got to be really cautious because there might be another one of those fuckers down there.
All right, so I'll come to the corner here. So this is one of the set of stairs, and I'll point to the north. Have you guys tried this one already?
No. We did the one to the east side, correct?
Yeah,
West, you mean?
Yeah.
West over here?
east. We did
East.
this one.
No, yeah, the one over there.
Oh, I don't see that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So do we want to try the north here, see what there is?
Yep, let's give it a look.
Up we go.
I don't think there's a place to click.
Yeah, you can go
there's
first.
no dynamic staircase yet.
Okay, because every time there is, I click back and forth by accident. So
Yeah, you're good. We're all going down?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is Etherin staying above?
I don't think he can fit down those stairs, can he?
No, I cannot. So
Yeah. So yeah, I'll stay up with Ethan. Actually.
Oh, okay. Etherin looks towards you, smiles.
I'll stay up. I'll stay up here. Yeah, I can go down. If anything happens, just send me contact or that's link.
I'll just say over the link, yeah, kid, like poke your head down there, take a look around. If you see anything out of the ordinary, let us know and we'll scamper on back up.
sounds good.
Kit, I'm just going to drag our tokens in position.
Yep.
Speed around the bush. Kit, you don't see anything out of the ordinary, except it's a weird fucking room. The chamber is small. It has a platform with a globe that is suspended from... It's anchored on the floor as well as the ceiling, and it is currently spinning around with light inside of it. There are other sorts of planetary kind of mechanisms with almost like plaques on the bottom of them, and they're currently in motion and with this web of light that robes around them as they're kind of rotating in like spirals and different sorts of motions.
I'll just,
Before anybody moves in, I would like to make a quick perception check to see if I can hear or smell anything skulking around, because the first Blood Knight that we encountered was stealthed.
Sure, make a perception check.
Oh!
Smells like
well.
bugbear.
Nope. Good.
Yep.
Smells
Okay.
like bugbear.
The bushy Wookie.
Get with your
Why
passive
are you
perception of
smelling me?
17. You do not see anything like such as creatures in stealth.
Take a look around
Okay.
real quick. Is there, other than it's spinning, there's some light. Is there like anything highlighted or anything that kind of sticks out on this globe as like maybe locations of other temples or blood knights, or I mean anything at all that would be useful to the party?
Are you proficient in cartographer's tools?
Of course I'm not. Why would I ever ask a question I'm proficient in?
Just
The scout? Proficient in cartographer's tools? Like, who would ever
look,
imagine such a thing?
go ahead.
OC wise, it wasn't one of the choices I had. Okay.
Yeah, you can make a flat wisdom or intelligence check.
They're both the same, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Same thing I rolled last time. Why not?
Yeah, 11. Okay. This is Antares. This is the world that you are currently on. The
Mhm.
continent of Arthuria, continent of Balthus, Krakas, Vicarious. So these are all here and represented on this world. There are pins that have been placed into this globe, metallic pins that are kind of put in and anchored down. Engraved onto the metal pins would be dates that represent two specific dates. And they're in various places across the world. Only on the continents, only on land masses.
I'll just in case nobody else saw them, I'll just point them out. And can I read the dates? Or is it?
You can read the dates. They date back thousands upon thousands of years, and they are a range of different numbers. There's nothing recent within the last 800 to 900 years here on this globe. It stands with the plaque as you read it as well. It's the language of the Ufarim, which is a sacred old language that nobody really truly knows. It does speak in some language that this is a map with pins upon it, but other than that, there's not much else you can uncover from it.
Do any of these dates or locations mean anything to you guys?
Take a look. Do any of the dates have any significance?
None to you, tell you from your backstory, but you can make a check if you want to try to put them together. An intelligence check, but that's all I can give you.
Intelligence?
I'll try as well. Hearing it through the mental lingo. Any thoughts of, memories of the old Othala come to him?
All right, Charles Xavier. All of a sudden, you hear a wheelchair coming down the stairs.
Oh man, what rules?
No memories.
Coming down. Dirty Joe.
Joe's
Dirty
just
Joe. Something about this
He's
room.
He's cross-correlating like what he's learned from the tales of Magello and Damodar in the recent history of this this continent. Is trying to see if anything sticks out as being copacetic.
True. I'm going to give you some information here, which might complicate your mind a little bit, Dirty Joe. But hey, maybe you can translate it
good.
to your friends. Who knows?
He's
This-
confused enough as it is.
The globe that centers at the center is like a scavenge hunt. It's so random. There's no predictable manners. It's like if they're trying to find something or hunt something down. And you look upon the globe, it's various places. One thing that connects, it's not anywhere that people are present. So it's something that would be hidden away from society, civilization, cultures. They've went through a range of different ecosystems. You know this is a ranger, right? You know this because you can kind of piece that together. Each of these that exists represents either the mirror planes, the Celestia, which is celestials, or the infernals. And they represent them at the center and the other planes in existence that would otherwise be around them in coordinate plane. And when you look upon them, and you look upon the globe, it seems whoever constructed this was keeping track of places that they, or many, have been in search of something.
Okay. So back to the group, I'll say, guys, I've seen maps like this before back in the home counties. Either if like one of the clans is trying to find a new grove to start felling trees and gather up some new lumber that hasn't been touched before, or if somebody got some kind of half-wit information off of an untrustable hag, but they're still nonetheless trying to find some kind of gizmoids or treasures they left behind. It's usually you going through the wilderness trying to mark locations like this, when you found them, what you found, stuff like that. And it seems like they're, I can't quite read this bit, but it almost looks like they're hopping into other places, other realms. I don't quite know these sigils, but, I notice little bits of infernal here and there. Like, I know that's the language that the hags speak back home if you're unlucky enough to encounter some of them unmasked. So they're up to some kind of ne'er-do-well or no goodness, or however you conjugate that in the common language.
Are these markers like spread across the world, or some of them in Arthuria, on this continent?
Some of them are here.
Joe, could you possibly record where they are on this continent and what plane says, or maybe what they're going to?
I will certainly do my best.
There is over 14, 15 markers for continent. Yeah.
And that's just in this continent or across different realms?
Just in this continent.
Okay.
All right. Since we found, I have a quick question. As Joe's going through this, I'll poke the question to Joe, but I'm asking you, Michael.
Mhm.
Are one of these markers in the marshes where we found the congruent?
Good
Yes.
question. Ooh.
All right. So yeah, I'll pose the same question to Joe, and if Joe tells me yeah, I don't know if this is completely true, but maybe these are also markers to different congruents
Hmm.
across the world, and they're trying to find more.
That is a very good point. Or maybe they were approximate locations of stones. And to my knowledge, because we found the other black stone in the marshes where the I forget what they're called. Goddamn, the toad people were, right? And is that definitely distinct based on this map, which I'm sure is zoomed out quite a bit? Can I tell if there's a difference between where we found the congruences versus where the stone was?
The marshes unveiling is a very large place. The best way I can interpret this is that the pin seems relevant to Crepple Lake.
Okay.
It's up to you to decide if that's
Okay,
close
fair
to
enough.
where the Bullywogs were, because the Bullywogs were many miles away from
Mhm.
Crepple Lake. So.
Yeah.
And that was right by the towers where Crepple
Yeah.
Lake was. So
Yes.
Is there also another marker near where the congruence would have been in Maria?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm starting to think with all those onto the congruence idea. That one there, it's next to the one back where I come from. Another congruence.
I think we need to record this, the entirety of it.
Way ahead of you, buddy. And Joe's gonna sketch out a map.
Okay. You proficient with cartographer tools?
No.
Mm.
But I'm gonna do my best, buddy. I'm gonna do my best.
It's fine. I don't need to roll for that. You're able to just keep your track of the different locations. I'm not going to mark the map because I don't want to make it convoluted. I don't want to put too much information because there's, like I said, 15 markers, and there are places that seems that there could be people that would chance upon them, right? Even in the wilds, and yet nothing has been reported of such congruence being there. So it could stand to reason that these are potentially areas that they've investigated for sites of congruence rather than areas that are sites of congruence.
Fair enough. What's the closest one to us? Right
The closest,
now in Ismar.
the closest one to you at the present moment appears to be in the northern foothills of Ismar. There's another one due southeast of that within Torval Pass, which crosses between Ismar to the Crystal Desert through the Lavsteer Mountains.
All right.
And the Goblin War Party was going to be around. Was it across the water, not by the northern foothills, or before it?
They were going to the northern foothills. That's what the great Chief Ukar
Mhm.
is.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, we have a few more points of interest.
Definitely. Yeah, excuse me, I'm madly writing down notes right now. Carry on.
Hang on. There might be an opportunity for something here that because how often do we get a globe like this? gonna step up here. I'm gonna activate.
Do you want to take the globe?
It's taking the globe.
Yes.
No. That is a,
No, please do. Grab it. Stuff
Actually
it in the
gonna
bag.
What the
Uh-oh.
shit is gonna
I think-
fucking move far away after he sees that shit?
Oh,
I
shit.
seek to know where the congruences are.
Seek to know where the congruences are.
Yeah.
You feel a drain of power around you. You're withering. You feel exhausted. Pressing you feels a need. Your hand begins to guide. Your hand sets upon the one already known in the marshes of unveiling. Your hand rests there for a time, finding that which you seek. Your question phrased draws too much power from within yourself. You can feel that draw. You can press forward still, if you wish.
Mm.
Joe, seeing this, is going to draw a health potion, go up behind Istriel, put it to her lips, and brace her. Even though this might zap him himself. He's gonna go for it.
Okay. Yeah, she'll kind of give a nod, Joe, and push forward. Yeah.
Okay, you push forward. You suffer 2 levels of exhaustion. While pushing forward, you can feel the presence of your hand move into the direction of slightly south, and that is in the Nifendale Forest. You continue.
Just writing these down again. How far away is that from? Is that
The
still on
Niffen-
Etheria?
Yep. The Nifendale Forest is in the region of Ethrina, which is south. We go to the continent map. I'll ping you. 1, 2, 3. It is a massive forest and rivals that of the marshes of Vale.
Mm. Shoot, I think one more. Curiosity getting me.
Curiosity
Go to
getting the
Blade
better
Seeker.
of you, huh?
Mm.
Okay. You feel your hand being guided, the presence of congruence. The hand begins to drive. You feel a connection in the direction of the Eye of the Blessed.
Ooh.
You're now at exhaustion level 4.
Yeah, I think with that, she's just gonna basically just drop to the floor. This.
Istriel, you alright? Need a potion, need some bacon, need a smoke, a drink, whatever. I got you.
Thanks. Let's make sure we mark those down. I just
Yeah,
need
would
some
you?
rest.
Alright.
Just going to bring you here, Othala, so you have vision of the map.
What in the hell happened to her?
I'm not exactly sure. I think you'll have to ask her that. Istriel, what did you see?
Well, remember how we were talking about Jeffrey, and she looks towards Kit. There was a strange being that we all, well, some of us formed pacts with. We took something from them, and in exchange, we offered our services in a way. You'd have to ask the others what they were given, but for me, I'm able to suppose that the simplest way of saying this is finding out the answer to anything which I seek. And in this case, I wanted to learn of the location of more congruences.
More what?
Places where you can slip from one plane to another.
That's not possible. You have to have some sort of, I don't even know, powerful magic to do that.
Not only that, but plane shifting is notoriously difficult, if not impossible. It's planet's existence.
I mean, of course you'd need the requisite tools, but it's not like you can just take those tools anywhere and slip across planes. You'd have to be in the right location. And so, wanted to know about this.
And what do these have to do with, or do they have anything to do with Damodar?
Yeah, kind of in a roundabout way, I guess. In all of our travels trying to uncover these mysteries and figure out what the hell that bastard's doing, we ran into a whole bunch of old Fae folk that were hanging around in the marshes of Unveiling. And what we learned traversing around there trying to defeat old Stinky, that's the big nasty black dragon that was living there fucking shit up. There were these what they call congruences. They're kind of like bridges, I guess, from one realm to the next, mostly to the Fae from what we saw, but who knows what else. They were built in like way back when, kind of in the time before gods, I think, if I got that right. But most of them were kind of blown up or something, some big old war they had. And there's certain gizmoids that we can put together to get them back functioning again. Some people want to, some people don't. It's kind of a whole internal politics we tried not to get too involved in back then. But apparently there's a bunch of these things floating around, and well, they can be useful at times. And to expand upon that whole Jeffrey thing, one of them whole I think I mentioned primordials in the past, or elementals, or whatever in the hells they were. It's just some kind of like rutabaga potato god magical things that happened before the gods. They they invented a bunch of stuff, and one of them's called Jeff. We fell down a hole in the ground over in the Isle of the Blessed, and he met us and gave us some gifts, told us to plant some seeds in the ground, and he brought me back from the dead. And I guess he just talked to our friend Istriel right now, from what she was saying. It's a whole kind of a bit of a mess, and well, to be honest, I barely know what in the hells we're doing here, but we're just making do best we can.
To expand, I don't
I
know.
feel like
how
I
well
just
you-
listened to my in-laws talk about something, and I still have no idea what they were talking about.
Well, that's what I was saying. Neither do I, buddy.
Okay, then you and I are good. Okay, so these are potentially helpful for us somehow against Damodar.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring that in. Yeah, he's working with some of the primordials, I think, and he was like connected to the
What?
dragon. Well, yeah, it's a whole big old thing. He's like trying to reset time and defeat the gods because it thinks like a whole bunch of people were like trying to constrain magic in ways that he didn't like, and so he's like making pacts with all of these primordial forces, which the dragons were made by the primordials before the gods were around, and they were like tools, and then they revolted and they were mad at each other, but now they're like getting the gang back together or something like that.
So this kind of this pact we made, well, some of us again, Damodar also made with Jeffrey. Damodar made it for different reasons, though. We surmise, based on what we know, is that there was a prophecy which involved him, and it ended up, well, doing him more harm than good. And in retaliation, it appears that he wants to throw a wrench in the plans of fate.
You said throw a wrench in the plans of fate.
Correct. Yeah.
How? Fate is something already decided.
Apparently
Actually,
not.
there are lots of branching timelines.
I mean, I don't think I'm necessarily dumb by any means, but I also am probably not the sharpest guy around. I think we're gonna have to probably have some more discussions about this around the campfire at night. This is a lot more complex than just fighting Damodar and some dragons, I guess.
Oh, it 100% is.
Yeah, you don't even know. And I'm doing a piss poor job of explaining it, but that's because I barely understand it myself.
I mean, I like the taters and rutabaga description though. That was pretty good. That helped.
All that was explained by my friend Othala here. He explained to me that gods is nothing but like magical potatoes that kind of grow from the weave of randomness and chaos and existence, and they just kind of grow in the ground like magical taters, and then they pop out and then they control stuff. Ain't that right, Othala?
Upstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just put
He's
a thought here.
upstairs with
I
the
just put a
giant
thought here so they had vision. They had vision of the scene. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like that better though. Joe completely forgetting that he's not in the room.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Whatever you just used looked like it took a lot out of you. So I'm guessing when you use, or whoever uses it, it doesn't come for free.
No. It pulls on you. More than just physically. It drains you.
Interesting. Well, did you get the information we needed from the globe, or do we need to try to take this globe with us?
I got it, but I think let's see if we can take it. She's gonna set out the amber gems again.
Okay.
And put them. Yep.
All right. So there, your
You need
amber
help.
gems. You can see the globe being pulled from the two metallic poles that are kind of running through it and helping turn the dial. You're kind of taking both things, the globe and the metal pole, from the anchoring of the stone. The globe disappears with a vanish. A pop. Make a
Ooh,
note
I
in
guess you're good.
Make a note in your character sheet that you pocketed the globe of Ufarim.
Globe of Ufarim. All right.
Ooh. There he is.
And before we go, Joe's just gonna walk up to one of these other gizmoids and slowly put the back of his hand toward it,
Oh boy, Joe's about to get shocked across the room.
much
So
like
you're-
you would.
So you're putting your back towards it. It's really just a magnetic kind of field of energy, so it vibrates your hands as little bit as you come in. And you just have to dodge the mechanisms as they're twirling. That's all. Or your hand's going to get hit mechanically. There's no trap or anything. This is just a visible representation for the plane of existence in perspective of other planes that exist.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna pull his hand away and turn around and be like, "Well, that was that." And just to clarify from my notes, the other realms that I saw on that map. So we had the material, the infernal, and what else?
So you had so celestial, so celestia. So you had celestial, and then you had infernal, and then the prime material with the two mirror planes that were there.
Gotcha. Cool.
As this was going on, could I have been exchanging words with Ethrin?
Sure, we could roleplay something. Ethan looks towards you and smiles.
Yeah, I'll be like exchanging snacks with Heavy, giving him like some turkey, and then I'll look up at Ethrin.
You're not going to give me a snack.
I mean, you did well. I'll toss him one.
I did well. took quite a beating for you.
Yeah, you did. Thank you.
You're welcome. But apparently I'm not alive.
Is it really you, though?
Is it?
You tell me.
I never was a philosopher. Oh, Thala. I was a dragon. A damn good one.
You were.
Now I'm your dog, begging for treats.
I don't like it as much as you do. I didn't realize that we bore a connection this way. Every time I use this spell, you appear. It's not like I'm axing for it or I'm trying. So
You are bonded to the essence of white dragons. There is more gifts that that essence has, passed down from my ancestors. You do well to keep it safe, and to find my offspring.
yeah. I hope you know, we found the egg and
Oh, I know. You see. We are connected now. And in your mind, I have purview. Like it matters much. Can't share this with anyone until you bring me out.
so then you know the idea that I had.
I don't particularly like it. But yes.
So what you're telling me is you wouldn't want to come back. You don't
No.
want to fight against them.
Damodar is more powerful than you can imagine. I only seek the shelter of my offspring now. You can guarantee that. I will continue to fight for you.
I can guarantee that. But I know Damodar is powerful. And that's exactly why I was thinking about a way to bring you back. I can make you stronger. I can try to be stronger in order to do that.
Do not
But it's never gonna
understand
be your full
giants
capacity.
of magic, Uthal. Giants are born from the death of dragons. As Thrym commands.
Are you telling me this curse is irreversible?
The time to bring me back has long gone. You needed to kill me yourself.
Yeah. Didn't work out that way.
No. Because you ran away. Scared and frightened. Like a child. Pathetic little worm.
Yeah. But I faced Grugash. And I watched him as he died.
How did it feel?
Felt good. Felt like
I hated that son of a bitch.
wow. We actually have something in common. That's shocking.
I'm Drugash. I'm Drugash this glorious purpose. Disgusting.
And what about Belzar?
Belzar is weak. They are innocent. They have spent too much time with your kind.
He seems lost.
Oh, of course. He was the last to be turned innocent, difficult to find. You know, there were other dragons Damodar sought to find as well.
Yeah. We've heard the names of them.
Have you? Because I don't think you have.
There's more.
Oh, there is more. Dragons that could not be found. Oran, the Great Protector, found them first.
He's still searching for more.
No, Oran has been turned themselves, and Damodar has been sated. But alas, there will always be followers of Damodar that will search for them. To the world and back they will go to find the dragons, and without the essence to control them, they will die.
I have to contact Ezekiel then.
Whatever you wish to do, fine. If you're so quick to bring me back, to have me as some sort of soldier, then do tell me, Othala, why did you not help Tresgal?
You're right about something. I ran away previously. I was weak. I was afraid. We found Tresgal in a time where I didn't know who I was, what I was. I didn't really know what was going on. I'm just taking steps in order to ensure we have the best outcome in what's to come. There's a war coming, Adrian. You know it. I know it. And I'm not saying for you to be my soldier, be a pawn in my game, anything like that. I'm asking you to be an ally, as I've already guaranteed protection of your offspring. And you're free to do what you like.
Oh, am I free? Can I go now, please?
Yeah, and I'll snap, and he'll disappear.
It's weird.
Hell yeah, that was badass.
Mm-hmm.
Othello will just wait on the group, just sit there hanging out with him.
Okay. Finished with the chamber here, or are we doing anything else?
I think we're good.
We're good, yeah.
Or I am anyway.
Yeah, I'm good.
Magic items, money, trash talking from Ethan. Yeah, we got it all.
And some surprisingly tasty bits of lore.
Yeah.
Always lore. I mean, can you really just get away from it? Come on.
Nope. Absolutely not.
It's where I keep paying you, Michael.
It's
Keep us
it's
hooked.
why I show up, let me tell you.
Yeah, man. This world is really cool.
All right, passing to the next one.
Yeah, this time I'll go.
Okay.
Did just real quick, did the roof of the last with the globe, did it have any like stars on the ceiling or anything, or it was just low?
No. It's actually really funny that you say that, because, Kid, you're going to the next chamber? You're going down the next stairs, Kit?
Yeah. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Sure. Can we take it as read that we all just kind of shared information so Othal is kept in the loop about what just happened?
Oh, I can do the ribbon thing and take your thoughts.
Perfect.
So, Kit, what you're seeing in front of you is these representations of either planets or solar systems, and they are on a device very similar to modern day that would turn them and rotate them around a central sun, but that central sun could otherwise be a solar system or a planet itself. There is a collapsing of stars and other intricacies painted upon hieroglyphics of the world and the space around you. You do not see anybody hiding or anybody in stealth. Yeah. It's a small chamber in design as the other one, and seems to fulfill some purpose to this temple.
It's safe to come down, guys.
Cool.
All right. Yep. Let's go. All his eyes kind of light up when he walks into this room.
Joe's gonna do the same thing where he slowly puts the back of his hand forward.
You touch it. Seems to be solid glass placed in metal pedestals that anchor themselves to the central solar system or planet.
Well, Jeffrey don't seem to be hanging out in this one. Just a planetarium or whatever the hell's he call it.
Is anything moving in this room, or is everything still?
They're all moving. Every piece is moving around. Some are circling, like they're orbiting. And spinning.
Can I try to check to see what date or what it's trying to show in this room?
Yeah, you can make a intelligence check for me.
Horrible.
And now's my chance. Can Joe discern anything interesting here? Dumb hick that he is. Can he peer beyond the veil?
Sure.
Intelligence check? Where the hell did it go?
Familiar with these stars, as O'Donnell's looking through his book.
Alright, that's on character. Guys, these appear to be floating balls of some kind.
You look upon it, Othala and Dirty Joe. What you're able to ascertain is that the center of this is the solar system that you are currently residing in. And the planets that are in it are centered and rotating around the sun of your solar system, one planet indicating the planet of Antares with 2 moons. It's this one. The other planets rotating around that sun move around. They're labeled in that language of Ufarim. The metallic inscriptions underneath them, this iron. Stars above are just depictions of what other solar systems might exist in this plane of existence. All what catches your eye is that realm space does not exist in this plane of existence.
Sorry, repeat that.
Realm space. I'm not sure if you're familiar with canonical lore of Faerun, but that is the solar system of Faerun.
Okay.
That you do not see that star, that solar system, I should say, within the space above here.
Can I also ascertain the same thing for Eberron? The that plane?
That's correct. That is
They
not
both
here.
done it.
They're both not here.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. I think. Oh yeah, I think Othala kind of collapses and like just falls to like his ass and just sits and looks up.
Wait, what's going on? This looks like a nice little diorama to me. Craftsmanship is exquisite. I mean, look at the joint work over here. Seating you, buddy.
It's gone.
What's
Oh,
gone?
it's right here.
It's gone.
What are you talking about, Othala?
They're both gone. Both stars are, both entries are gone. I can't get back. Can't even
Can't
get back to
wait.
Faerun.
Back.
Oh. Oh wow.
Wait, hold on there, buddy. So you're saying the place you're originally from, they're gone, based on this here fancy moving sculpture that's been dug into a hole in the ground for who even knows how many years? I mean, that don't really seem like conclusive evidence to me. Could be they were just bad map makers. Maybe the architect didn't get paid enough. Somebody didn't get their lunch on time, so they just didn't put some of them extra shiny balls in. Or, hey, I mean, really, look at it this way. We already know that the reality we're in ain't necessarily the one that we're originally from. I think that we can all comfortably say that, well, maybe not Kit, you just joined us, but we've been zapped around a few times. I mean, just because it's not here, and even supposing this here model is correct for this version of here that we're in, I mean, shoot, we're probably going to bounce around 5, 10 more times from here anyway. We'll find your home again. Don't you worry about it, pal.
Oh, hold on a second. Othala's not from here?
No. And this version of Othala is here. Is from here. But my consciousness isn't. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, that's a lot to take in right now.
Tell me about it.
I thought it was difficult enough already getting back there, but the fact that this map is showing basically every other point, every other star and every other thing besides them two is
Not
pretty
necessarily
weird.
that, though. I will interrupt you because I'm
Mhm.
just saying that you do not see Eberron or Faerun
Okay.
on the solar systems that are depicted here. In addition, there are other solar systems that could exist that are also not depicted here.
Okay.
So before you jump the gun, Sergio is calming you down a little bit. They do stand on some reasoning that this is some old place, might not be showing all of the stories. It's obviously not Felgim, right? So
All right. Well, all right. So in that case, yeah, I'll just just thanks, Joe. It's just pretty weird not seeing them here at all. No, it's not
Yeah.
really reassuring.
I mean,
No, I hear you,
listen,
man.
we've jumped through timelines. We can for sure eventually jump through planes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Othala will get back up, dust himself off, kind of wipe what was like a watery eye. All right.
Joe hands him a bottle. He's still got a little left of the Dumley special. Man, take a long, long swig. We've all had a day today.
Yeah.
Just take our time, go up to the top side, and have a nice lunch or something.
I'll take a swig. Yeah. I think fresh air is pretty good. Nothing looks like how the map did, correct? Like there's no like markers or anything. It's just
No, there's no markers. It's just a very rough representation of the solar system you currently reside in, with the solar systems of this plane of existence, this prime material plane represented above. But how far can you see, right? And I think that's something your character, as intelligent as they are, Jay, would figure out, is that they might not be able to see far enough to realm space, right? They might not be able to see that solar system because it's too far away from here, right? So these are representative of what they are looking around. So if you sat in the solar system, right, you sat on the planet, you looked at the other solar systems around you with what optics you have, what could you see, right? That's kind of what's here. And what's odd is that why does this even exist? Why is this here in a temple in the middle of where? What were they doing here? What were the Ulfarim doing here in doing this? And why is there two scales? Why is there a scale of planes in the world, and then why is there a scale of planets and solar systems?
there's no notes,
There
or,
is
like,
no notes.
language, anything scripture written.
Just the Ulfarim language is inscribed onto the metal mantles that are holding these planets, and you are able to understand that the one planet with the two moons shows as Antares. You're able to loosely translate that without knowing the entire language. But there are no books. There are no inscriptions. There's no information to give guide on what this is. It's like it's just been here and lost. If there were maybe bookshelves in here, maybe there was volumes of books that were once in here. They've removed them. It's just nothing else.
Something to ask Alden, I suppose.
Yeah. Ex Alden. Or we could yeah, I have a way to find out about this place a little more that even maybe Alden might not know about. Just use maybe try legend, find out the legend of this, see if that helps. There's
That'd be
nothing,
cool.
there's nothing written here. Maybe Alden doesn't even know. Maybe what's his name, Krevel, doesn't even know about this place.
So is that going to find lore on this particular item, or what they were using this item to search for?
Well, I don't have to specifically just say this item. I could describe the room and,
Okay.
just figure out what the legend was of this and what they were using it for.
Yeah.
DM!
That they created the object.
Feed me.
It was this person. They had a great life.
Feed me all the things.
And open up all the notebooks.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Legend Lore on basically the two areas with the map and the planets and the solar system, and just describe what I see, what I've heard.
Okay.
Try to understand more about it.
Okay. So, ritual casting?
Nate.
Okay, sort it out innately. Okay, that's where we'll end with then.
Yep.
So end with a legend lore here. So As you sit yourself down and you begin to pull out the incense and the other materials needed that are consumed that do have some value, so keep track of that. You could reduce gold at this stage, or perhaps there is a compendia called material components now that lists all spell component materials in that. So you can actually search for control spacebar, or you can actually go to the top right to the compendia icon and search that within the folder that is called Freshest Crafting, and in there it says material components. So all of those are every spell component that exists for 5th edition. So your inquiry is a question that is not going to speak to the people of what they are doing here. Okay, your question is framed in what this is. Why does this exist, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, the Legend lore will start and will speak that the devices that you observed were to keep track of observations that they had documented in search for the domain of Corvos. Simply put, they, Ufarim, are trying and continue to try to find Corvos. Corvos is forsaken. They are no longer on the Feywild, but they're not really on the Prime Material. At least not anymore. Strange is this group of Ufarim. After all, Alden told you that they do not try to seek out influence, right? They just worship. So this would stand contrary to that statement. That there are Ufarim that have attempted to find Corvos and try to connect with them beyond the measures of just prayer and worship. And they have done so by keeping an adequate recording of places that one could traverse into different planes of existence or move through space to other places in the plane of existence. This was used by a number of researchers, Ralgoth, that were turned, creatures that were people that have studied in great length space and time. And they were used to conduct this research on behalf of the Ufarim that oppose the ideals of the others. They were not successful. The Thralgoth were released, and they were disbanded. Most, if not all, of the researchers came from a guild of mages known as the Ruglark. Dwarven mages. The inhabitants of this temple, the reason why it does not exist, is because of Clan Radal. It's as much as I can give you.
That'll do.
Yeah, Othallo's not gonna take this, but he's going to try to just remember. He'll tell everybody what was going on, what he was seeing in the legend lore, but then also he's gonna look at this contraption and the stars and try to keep remembering what it looks like, and maybe make a miniature scales.
Sure. Okay. Right. So at the end of the legend lore, find out it's actually rather simple. Not as complicated. It's a scavenge hunt, trying to find Corvos. And,
Folks looking
well,
for their god.
just like Krevel had done, other Ufarim have done.
And that was the Ruglark.
Ruglark. Yep. Just putting information in legend lore as to how or why Lan Radal moved against them, why this temple isn't functioning anymore, why the tower was built, that sort of thing. Because Clan Radal built the tower that's above this.
So they were. Did the legend lore tell me they were eradicated, or just said that they moved? They were just pushed out.
They were pushed out. They're not eradicated. Yeah.
Okay.
The Thrallgoth, though, that were turned and they were used for their information to investigate this matter, they were all returned. That's what the legend lore would say. They were not harmed or killed.
Okay.
They were just returned back after their service was rendered. Most likely pushed because of what Clan Redall was moving against.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Just some more stuff. You know, Istrali said, "Do you really sure that your people wouldn't lie to you?" Right? People
Yeah.
aren't all that good, right? There's always black marks. There's always bad things in people's history, right? So.
Right. I mean, the most devout followers will, of course, believe that
Yep.
their head or whatever is infallible.
Yep. All right. Let's get experience points, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So Kit, what class you going for this time?
Warlock.
Oh, gee.
Nah, I got the classes worked out. I might have one I add an additional level to, but dude, I'm so far behind right now. I'm 2 levels behind you guys as it is, and 21,000 experience behind leveling up. So it's gonna be a minute.
You started behind us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting. It's dope.
That's what happens. If your characters die and you remake them, it's the same thing that's going to happen.
Oh, you go one level down?
Two.
Well,
levels.
two levels down now. Yep.
Oh
It
damn.
it grows, right? So
Guys, don't die.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember in our
Stay
other
alive.
game I
It's
played
it's
before, we
tough,
had it
man.
too. But there's, I don't know if there's gonna be ways in this game to catch up, but I know like there have been ways where players died to come back up.
yeah, resurrection for sure. I've
But I
had a
remember-
group. I've had a group. I think they carried a friend's body, like they were in like this wilderness. I won't spoil it. So they were in this like really just place. They were in a place that you couldn't readily find a cleric. Okay, that's all you gotta know. And they literally carried their body for like multiple sessions. Okay, they just carried their friend's body, and they placed it in a stasis or environment, magic wise, that they would not decompose or anything. And then finally, when they got back to where they could have a cleric, they actually found, which you've all encountered the high summary, the Valria at the Othema. So they went to Othema, and they strong armed them to perform. Essentially, was a true resurrection in a way.
Jeez, yeah.
They strung into it. They like sealed off the temple, and like they were like battling some of the clerics of the Order of the Light. It was like this whole thing of being like, "You're gonna resurrect them now! You don't know how far we've came." And it was like they couldn't take taking like -3 to their levels, so they were like all about it. Yeah, it's just really
They
funny.
fully Karlaked it. That's awesome.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is one of the funny things about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, when you level up your barbarian, like, they have such a high carrying capacity, it's ridiculous. I found, like, hours and hours of gameplay later. It's just like, dude, Karlak, you've been huffing around a dead goblin for the last 2 maps? What the hell? Why is this still in here? Sometimes you just need to throw a corpse at somebody, you know?
Sometimes you gotta make it happen, right?
Oh, gotta roll some hit dice.
Michael is crunching all the spreadsheets right now.
We avoided a major combat.
How tough was that alpha? Was it like on par with Alden?
It would have to have been.
Mhm.
That would have been a hard fight, man. Like, props to you for talking that whole thing down.
Yeah, had to give it a shot.
All right.
Yeah.
So for session 63, you gain 6,424 experience, and then you are at 70,424, and then the rest of the party gets 4,661, and the rest of you are at 104,366.
Got it.
All right, let's go reset. Let's go reset the dungeon and do it again. Okay.
All right, let's do it. Let's make it happen, boys.
Run it back.
100,000 now. Dope.
Yar, I gotta go drain the sea monster.
Oh, multi-class. Why do you do this to me?
Yep.
I can't
The
get
joys
that.
of multi-classing.
I can't get the feat, at level 12 for the wizard.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and close off now. You can check us out next week, Saturdays at 4 p.m. PDT, and we hope to see you then. So, much.
Bye.
Bye.